Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews back again. This time for a little hangout. See if anyone's about. Just having a couple of light ones on a Sunday or a Saturday night for most others. Cheers, Mark. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well. I've had a pretty busy weekend. Well, Friday was busy. Yesterday was a little quiet. But yeah, went to a beer festival. Got pretty sozzled. So I'm going to start off this session with a double red IPA by Mountain Culture. Very good beer. Cheers again, Lady G and Craigie boy. Good to see you. Cheers, Angie. Cheers for looking out for me the other night. Had quite a few people that are concerned. Cheers again, Suze. What are you binging on Netflix? So yeah, yesterday was just a bit of a recovery day. I came back from the city, had a really good feed of Chinese. Highly recommended restaurant I went to. Yeah, and just slept most of the afternoon. I was knackered. Cheese lep. Dexter. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Man, it's like, I don't know. So I didn't feel, I obviously come back from the festival and it was a massive day, so I would have been exhausted. But like I was fine at the start, and then I just, yeah, like, whether I just got extremely tired and just, yeah, just, I obviously just sort of started drifting off and then just like fell. Yeah. We've been talking about it like on the reviews and that earlier. Sounds like I need to go get checked out and get it sorted because it sounds pretty bad. No wonder I'm tired all the time. So yeah, this beer is very nice. It's like a seasonal release. They normally bring it out sort of autumn time every year. I've got one for Adam for when he comes to Australia because I know he loves a red IPA. And this one's like a double red, sort of West Coast leaning. Very toffee forward, very fruity, like quite bitter, very nice. So yeah, I'll open up the chat to the panel soon. I just thought I'd start off with a couple. But yeah, it felt like it was going all right the other night, and then I've just obviously crashed. Like I still remember most of it. Labrador's behind me trying to scrunge my food. What are you doing, Angus? Relax, bro. So yeah, I keep doing these like live hangouts, and a lot of them have like good numbers, and there's sort of things like there's like fun times, and I want to keep them on the channel. But then something stupid will happen, like I'll play like a couple of songs and get copyright claims, or like I'll fall over, falling asleep, or just yeah, it's like it's annoying when you have to sort of delete, like get rid of a video just because of one stupid little thing. Glizzy. Cheers, Josh. Good to see you, dude. I think just as I was starting, I seen you were doing a beer review, so I'll have to check it out. But yeah, just a cruisy Sunday sesh. Before I'm back at it at work at I got to get up at 3 a.m. tomorrow. Can't wait for that. Yeah, that's what I did. I've done it with quite a few videos now. Ones where I've either fallen asleep or when people have said stuff a bit inappropriate or yeah, copyright stuff from music. There's I don't know, there'd be at least 6 or 7 videos that are like that. It's annoying too because I'm at that point now where breweries are reaching out and wanting to send beers and stuff. So I don't want to sabotage that sort of stuff. Yeah, that sucks. You'll have to try the other ones as backup, dude. It's good though that at least it means that you're using it more. This red IPA is so fucking good. It's just brilliant in every aspect. It's got a good sort of medium, slightly chewy body. It's piney and floral. It's resinous, slightly dank, bitter, but you also get this huge caramel toffee, biscuity backbone, and it's fruity as fuck, citrus, even somewhat tropical. I just can't wait for Adam to try it because I really think as far as red IPAs go, this is the bee's knees. Cheers, Rod. Good to see you, brother. It's been good having you've been having quite a few guests on your show lately. Guests that industry guests has been pretty cool. I've got the hiccups. Yeah. Sometimes it's not worth chasing the opposite sex. Where were you tonight, Craig? No doubt. It's always good to sort of reset and I mean you've got other stuff going on. You've always had a gaming channel too, haven't you? But yeah, life obviously gets in the way, other things going on. It's always good just to take a breather and chill and get some motivation back. Margate. Yeah. Cool. Bloody dogs. I wish they'd just sit down and relax. It's always about food, isn't it? Yes. You got no idea what it's like to be a bloke. Jimmy, good to see you, brother. I miss you. Me old China. Harry just sent me a message on Facebook. Are you around? Check YouTube, bro. Cheers, Chris. I seen you live. It was when I was in Melbourne, either yesterday or the night before, and I was like, "Oh, Chris is live. I'll go in there and start chatting." But you must have just wrapped it up. Yeah, that'd be cool. Conferences like that, they're awesome as far as like, yeah, just building contacts and yeah, having like, I don't know, just meeting more people, creating new friendships. It's good. It's amazing what beer can do. But yeah, at this festival on Friday, normally they have some real outrageous beers. But yeah, the only one I could think of that was real out there was there was like I think it was a red ale. Oh, actually, I can't remember what style it was, but I just know it was like heavily like done with Aussie botanicals, and it had green ants in it and some sort of emu. I don't know what the emu was, but yeah, it was actually really good. There have been some over the years, and it's like they're very gimmicky, but hmm. Like probably the most fucked up beer I ever had. There was one where they used the yeast from the brewers' belly buttons, and like that just sounds so messed up. Um, I've had ones like featuring crickets and ants, like quite a few insect ones. I had one that tastes like a Thai curry once. I've had a char grilled kangaroo red ale. It's actually really good because it was like a very strong sweet malty base, and then you got this like gamey sort of note that like like you it balanced each other out. Cheers again, Juz. Good to see you, bro. Yeasty beasts. Cheers again, Dan. We're back, bro. Cheers, Levi. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're well, my dude. Yeah. Anyway, I better open this up. Looks like there's plenty of people around. It's good. Earlier on, when I did two beer reviews earlier. The second one, I think, was a bit quiet, and I thought there's not many people around. But yeah, it was sort of that in between, like the English had gone to bed and it's still a bit early for the US. Yeah, as I said, I've got a bottle of rye whiskey. I haven't had a rye whiskey for a very long time. Something that's like not very common here in Australia. It's a bullet one, so it's nothing special. But I just seen it in my local Aldi store, and I'm like, wow, rye. We never see rye here. So yeah, I'll drink maybe, I don't know, I might have a couple of neat ones, and then I bought some Coke as well. Like I felt like just having a couple of whiskey and Cokes. Hamina, hamina. Yeah, boy. And one thing that's pretty cool, guys, is I've hit the 500. I got up to about 480 something, and then YouTube kept taking subscribers away, or there'd be a few that would be added, more taken away. It's like they didn't want me to get to 500, and then all of a sudden I've gone like a fair bit past it. I did tell a few people at the beer festival about the channel, so that might have helped. Um, sometimes it's just sometimes it can be like a collective of people that subscribe, but it doesn't add it for a while. You don't want it to be bots. Hopefully, it's not bots. But yeah, that's good. I just I went into the thing to, because once you hit 500 and you've already got the watch hours and all that shit, and you can start to monetize. I went in and started doing that. I think you got to wait for them to get back to you. But yeah, baby steps. Always good to have some little I don't know, like, what do you call them? I'm lost. Milestones. Good to have some little milestones. So yeah, the channel's been going for just a year, like just over a year now. So I feel like the fact that it's only a beer channel and only been going for a year, I think I'm making pretty good progress. I was always going to get the watch hours because I go live all the time. It was pretty easy. But yeah, another thing too is with subscribers and that I've never like advertised publicly. Like in all honesty, I don't really want friends and family and that watching. So I've never like promoted my own stuff like on my own sort of social medias and stuff like that. I just want it to be more about the community and people that are actually interested in this sort of stuff. But yeah, so many good people out there. Cheers, Rod. Cheers, Juz. We will be doing a stream at some stage, brother, walking the streets of Melbourne. I still think that idea that would be so cool if we could do it where we have like a bonfire and we just gather around and share stories like near to where your setup is near the big market there. I don't know. I think I was telling someone else about it. I don't know if I was actually talking to you about it. But yeah, there's obviously so much red tape when it comes to that sort of shit. Anyway, let's get some people on the panel. I don't know if you can hear my dog. He's like scratching. It's like a mixture of scratching and moonwalking at the same time. So I will put the link in maybe a few hangouts first. Fuck it. I'll just put it in the chat. Can't be bothered. There we go. Better pin that shit. Done. Wearing my all white kit today. Angus, up on the couch, mate. You're driving me nuts. It's like having kids, I tell you. He's only like if there was no food on the coffee table, he'd just be like hanging on the couch or outside and wouldn't be like close. Because he knows there's stuff around, he's sort of up like close to me and he's like itchy or something. He's doing this little scratch thing and it keeps like grinding on the floor. It's like so irritating. Don't blame it on the good times, blame it on the boogie. That's what he was listening to. That was getting his hips moving. Whew. Can you remember when I pulled this out the other night? I've still got to finish that. Apple and raspberry, 22% banger. Ooh. I remember it going to my head real quick. Ugh, it's going to be good though. Starting early and finishing early. Let's just hope I actually finish early. I'll end up ordering a feed today, I'd say. I feel like a pasta, big hearty pasta. Carbonara with big chunks of bacon in it. Maybe fettuccine. Hmm. Geez, that Chinese food I had yesterday was good. TJ was on to a winner there. It's so true though. If you go to a restaurant where all that ethnic group are all there eating it, and there's very few like normal, well, not normal, but like Caucasian Melburnians or whatever they're. It's like, yeah, generally it's good shit. Like the fact that there was no English writing anywhere on the outside of the restaurant. You went in there, you had to order by like an app on the phone, and then when she brought the food out, it was just chopsticks. And it's like I could actually use chopsticks pretty well, but most people would be massively intimidated by that. I think that's why she was somewhat impressed. She's like, it was almost like you probably don't see many like non-Chinese sort of students in there. She was like, "Oh, you like spicy? Fucking oath, I do." I actually would like to learn Chinese as a language. The old Mandarin. I just feel like it could really benefit. Like if you lived in a city, I feel like there'd be a lot of jobs you could probably get just from being able to speak that language like fluently. I know I got real hungry the other night, but I didn't end up getting anything because I face planted the floor. It was funny how Craig goes. He spent all this money on this flash hotel room and he's sleeping on the floor. That was good. Yeah. So it was like I remember sort of like just obviously I had the desk and that I was probably leaning on the desk and then did all of a sudden start like drifting and just fall. How awkward. I remember at one stage going for a walk and not knowing where I was. And like I was talking to the like one of the guys, like one of the concierges, and I said how I didn't know how like I knew I couldn't remember what room number I was. And like he gave me a card and goes, "Oh, you're this room number." Like it was like because like you go like I had to check in when I was pissed. So it's like once you've come down to the main like reception area, there's no way in hell you're going to remember what room number you're at if you've checked in and you're not even sober. So yeah, when I went back up, I'm like, I've got no idea what room I'm in. I know what floor it is. I know roughly what area, but I can't remember the number. And yeah, he's like, oh yeah, just he gave me another card because like it's like, oh yeah, you need a card that's got a number on it. So, like that. That's the thing. It's like if the card doesn't have the number on it, you're fucked. This is my next beer. I probably shouldn't be having this on the stream because I want to review it. But let's just say it is absolutely splendid. I've already reviewed it on Beer Man Show. I've got a 4-pack, so I'm like, I reviewed it on Beer Man's. It was absolutely banging. Yeah, I'm gonna drink one on here, and then because I want to review it at about the 2 or 3 week mark, because I know that's when it drinks perfect. So yeah, I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna have one now, and then I'll review it on the channel in about a week. So I just won't describe it. I'll just drink it and enjoy it. And then yeah, I've got one for Adam when he comes to Australia. And then I'll finish off whatever this mess is. And then yeah, as I said, I want to have a couple of whiskey and cokes. Change it up a little bit from the beer. Fucking windy outside. It's one of those days where if you had clothes on the clothesline, they'd be all over the backyard. I feel like the fence is going to come down. I feel like the TV antenna is going to be snapped in half. Here we go. Cake eater time. Banksy. What are you doing, Angus, you muppet? Oh, this looks good. It looks a bit yellowish in the camera. It's more of like a dull orange. But yeah, very, very good beer. I will read the blurb. There's not really much of a read, but oat cream double IPA hopped with Motueka Cryo, Citra, and Citra Cryo. Contains lactose. Cake Eater, 8.0%. Motueka and Citra by Banks Brewing out of Seaford, Victoria. So yeah, Cake Eater's like a limited release. I think they do them every couple of months. They've always got that same like hockey puck Cake Eater thing in the middle, different colours either side, and yeah, it's normally two different hops. Always banging. Whew. So yeah, whenever I think it's going to be drinking at its peak, that's when I'll review it on the channel. But yeah, Banks beers, they can be a little green at first, then they open up. I feel like Banks beers are best drunk at about 3 or 4 weeks. But yeah, the good thing with Banks is you can drink some of their like epic IPAs that are hopped heavily and oat cream and stuff. You can drink them at 3 or 4 months and they still drink like they're fresh. So that's sort of be good with this, like, because Adam's not going to get to try it till June. I mean, if they bring something else out similar before that, I'll grab it for him as well. But I've just been trying to grab all the sort of stuff that brings to light the great Aussie beers and like craft scene here in Australia. Woo. That is delightful. So yeah, that's the thing at the moment. It's like with work, because I've changed role, what I'm doing now is like more physical, and it's still pretty warm on days like here in Oz. I mean, it's going to start getting cold soon, but I have found that in the role I'm in at the moment, having the longer hair and thick beard and that, it's too much. So as much as I want to grow my hair long again, because that was always the purpose, like I really enjoyed it when it was long. It just started getting damaged, and I shaved it off and thought I'll regrow it. But it's like, it's been growing real good too. But it's yeah, you just get to a point where you're like, if it's affecting your normal life, it's like, what's the point? God, this beer is good. Let's get a meat stick into us. Ah, here we go. The dogs are moving. Up, move. These bad boys. The ultimate beer snack. So good, especially when they're spicy. Hey, where's the chat gone? What happened? Ooh, not the ideal combo though, I must say. Meat stick, delicious. Beer, delicious. Together, no. Because the beer's like that. Yeah, smooth and creamy, like tropical citrus, milk, sugary sort of thing. It just doesn't go well with whatever this is. If it was a West Coast, it'd be good. Cheers. It seriously sounds like it's a cyclone outside. It's that bad. So one thing that's a big part of my life is my local football, as in Australian rules, AFL. My beloved Melbourne Demons are fucking terrible. They were meant to have a good season this year. They've started off zip and 4. Fucking atrocious. So it's always when you're passionate about your sports team and they're going shit, it's always annoying. Yeah. Really? It's fucking windy here, bro. What part of Melbourne's Mill Park? I have heard of it before. Mill Park. Is that like near Collingwood? Near Epping. Yeah, so it's out in the sticks. Yeah. Sort of north of Melbourne, pretty far outer suburbs sort of thing. I'm catching what you're throwing. Mm. Oh, that beer is very nice. Do you do like with your job, Juz? Do you do a good mix of sort of residential and commercial jobs? I mean, yeah, you're in an industry where it's like it applies to all sort of thing. But yeah, just wondering what most of your jobs are. I can't wait for Easter. We have like a over Christmas we only get like 3 days off, whereas Easter time I'll get like nearly 2 weeks. It's pretty good. It's just always been the thing with the company I work for now. For some reason, we just get more time off over Easter than we do over Christmas. I just think a lot of Australian workers that bust their ass just don't get enough time off. Slaves to the system. Yeah. Hopefully they reward you, brother. I feel like in your position, dude, when there's like, yeah, particular, I know, architecture challenges when there's ceilings that are really high and stuff, I feel like it'd be a hell of a job. there'd be some real battles at times, I feel like. Have you seen that Billboard Chris guy? Nah, not familiar. Time for another one of these bad boys. How you going?
How are you?
Good.
Good.
Just tucking into a meat stick.
I know. I heard meat stick, and I was like, "What? What?" Yeah. How are you? Better? Yeah.
Good.
Better.
Tired still.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Nah, cheers for looking out for us.
Hey, of course. Yeah. I'm the mother hen of the community.
Yeah.
Got to make sure all my peeps are okay.
It's a bit of a concern though, because it's happened now a few times. It's like starting to worry me.
Well, the thing that worried me was not that you fell off your chair, but hey, Mark.
Evening.
It's Harry.
That's Harry. Wait, I broke my glasses, so hang on. Hi, Harry.
Good evening. I'll have to put my headphones on because my sound system's going. I've been listening to techno all night and it's just been pounding.
Yeah. Just don't get my screen taken down because I've had to lose a few of them lately.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, what were you saying, Angie?
Well, I mean, I wasn't scared that you fell because you were talking afterwards and you were okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, when you fell asleep down there, man, you have terrible sleep apnea. I mean, fucking horrible. And that's what scared me. So I sat there and just kept trying to wake you up every 15 seconds that you would stop breathing. I was like, Sammy.
So what was I talking to you from the floor?
Yes. Yeah, because when you first fell, I was concerned. And I was like, Sammy. And you're like, yeah, boy.
Oh, no. Yeah, so that's what I did. There was another time when I was drinking with, I think it was Drew, KC, Ghost, like that sort of crew. And I fell over and I landed on top of a heap of cans. And they were all like, what the fuck's going on? It was the same sort of thing where I was asleep and started drifting forward and then just fell. Yeah.
Well, that's what it was. You were fine when you were not laying, but when you were leaning on the table in front of you.
Yeah.
The problem there was after you leaned back like this in the chair and then you started swaying back and forth and I thought, oh God, this is not going to end.
God. Yeah.
It obviously did not have armrests on the chair.
At least the chair's still intact. Right. I didn't want to have to pay for a new one.
Oh, yeah, no, it was, And you know what? When you were sitting there saying that you walked down and was talking to the front desk man because you didn't know where your room was.
Yeah.
All that time, I thought you were in the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sitting there off air, waiting till you come out of the bathroom, and you're downstairs hobnobbing with fucking help.
Yeah, I think I must have just been like out of it then, like I didn't know what was going on. I wouldn't have. I would have been. I would have not. Like I would have forgot that I was online or some shit.
Yeah. You were
Where
gone like
have you
15
been,
minutes,
Sam?
and then you came back in, and then you got, and then you went like this and looked at the camera real close, and then you shut your camera off, and then I left. I'm like, okay, he's getting in bed, he's fine. So okay.
Yeah, I went to a beer festival, dude. In Melbourne, it's one that's on every year. It's called Gabs, and it's like all the best breweries are there with stands, but they also have like festival beers, and it's normally something real out there. Yeah. So what you do is you go there and you try all these paddles of different beers, and you end up getting shit faced. But normally it's only 5-hour sessions. This year they had a 10-hour session. And I'd got up super early. I went there. I did the whole, well, I didn't quite do the whole 10 hours, but I did at least 8 or 9. And it got to, like it gets to a point where you're just so fucked and like staggering around. Like you feel like you're probably right.
Still here, sort of thing.
Yeah. And then but that's the thing. I remember everything about starting the stream. Mm-hmm. And I felt like I was fine at the start of the stream. I remember even saying, considering I've been on it all day, I feel pretty good.
You were fine. I mean, you weren't like slurring your words and like.
I still think to this. To right now, I still don't think it was alcohol related. It was more.
It was tired. It was. You were exhausted, and then as soon as you hit the floor, you were out. And then you started holding your breath, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" You would go almost a minute without breathing, and then you go.
Was that time without being in the shackles?
Mersey beers.
Yeah, and then Adam, I had Craig messaged Adam and said, "Hey, can you come turn the stream off?" Because I didn't have the keys. I couldn't get out,
Yeah.
So he came in and he shut it down, and he says, "I'll leave him in your capable hands." I said, "Okay." But no, it wasn't a thing where you got drunk and you passed out on stream. You were just exhausted. You were just exhausted.
You just don't want it to be like super embarrassing where you do something stupid.
No.
Yeah.
That's when you take the stream down.
Yeah.
Been there before. Oh, man.
Yeah, like imagine if like I just completely forgot about the stream and the laptop's there facing the bed.
We call you Geordie.
Like, I've just got nude, got into bed and started rubbing one out.
Well,
oh Jesus, Cramity Christ! All right, that's enough.
That'll be some premium.
All you did for me was you went down and talked to the help. You didn't do any rubbing out. Christ. Ass.
That's for premium content, RedTube owners only.
That's for members only.
I don't know what members, but members.
Right. Oh God. It can happen, man. It can happen. And you just hope that nobody's not that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about embarrassing shit. I just realized how that came out. No, when you do embarrassing stuff and it's
Sounds like Craig's fucked up. Like
where's Craig at? I broke my glasses. Hang on a minute. I've only got one lens.
I just wrote a message.
You said earlier, like
it said 2 words: join, cunt.
That's all the words that need to be happened.
Craig's out
I've been on the session today. I've been working today, but I mentioned to him really early on. I said, like, anyone up for a stream later on today, sort of thing, and he was like, I might be later, but it might be fucked. And I was like, fine. Either way, sort of thing. You might be okay.
That means I'll be ready
seems
later.
Like he's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I finished work at like. I finished work at like 2:00 this afternoon. I finished work at 2:00 this afternoon. I literally went straight out of work, and we had a big event on, so I went straight to the fucking bar at work.
Cool.
And I was like, I'll have a pint of fucking cider. Had a pint of cider. And I said, put that behind the bar whilst I go and get my food. Got some good wings, some nice chicken strips and everything. And then when it got another half whilst I was eating my chicken strips. And then the guys go, do you want to go down the pub? I was like, yeah, you're talking my language. So it was like, we went down the pub afterwards and sitting in direct sunlight. It's been like quite warm here the past week or so. Yeah. Sitting in direct sun, drinking lager for like 2 hours, refreshed me perfectly.
Fuck yeah.
Direct sun just beating down on me, on my back, thank Christ, because if it was on my front, I'd be fucking burnt to a crisp. But yeah, drinking Moretti and had a couple of pints of that. And then I came in here, had some water just to kind of rejuvenate myself, and then went straight on the fucking IPAs. And I've had 3 or 4 IPAs, double IPAs, that sort of thing, a couple of whiskies, a couple of bourbons, a couple of rums. And yeah, here I am.
Attaboy.
Gotta be done.
That was earlier today, and you're in such good condition? Jesus.
It's 4 a.m. now.
This is you at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
I want what he's having, because me at 4 a.m. is not pretty.
Jimmy just said, "Is Harry up early or late?"
I was up at I woke up at 4:30 yesterday, so I'm technically still awake. Hope you're good, man. I've still got some of his beers.
It was so awesome seeing you two hang out together. I was like, oh, it's like 2 of my favorites. I'm jealous.
Yeah. It was
and mad. It sounded like it was such a cool venue as well.
We especially the first night, we had a fucking bagging time. I like going to Puyallup and having food and like having brisket at fucking 10 o'clock at night in some random he was in obviously in Puyallup, but it was like having brisket at like 10 o'clock at night, and it being solid brisket and really meaty and juicy and that sort of shit. Oh, it's just fucking good. That's just what I needed at that sort of time. And we'd been on the beers for a good bit of time as well before that. And then we went, oh, have you got any food on? They go, yeah, that's fine. We're still serving food. And they had Dire Straits on the playlist, and they were playing Dire Straits, and we were eating brisket, and I'm like, I'm in fucking heaven.
Yeah.
It's just perfection. The combo of both of those. And she was like, tonight I'm just playing the music that I like. I'm like, keep playing Dire Straits. They was just fucking loving it. And yeah, so that was the first night, and then the second night we went out to a few other places. Second night as well, I ended up staying out after meeting Jimmy. Mr. Craig's coming on. We'll see.
Hi.
He's out. He's got a plate in bed and his hat on. He is fucked.
Huh?
You all right, Craig?
Huh?
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 Look at that. Look at that fucking cheek.
What do you think I am?
That's all we have to see.
I'm all right. I'm just. I got home about an hour ago.
Yeah.
That's time.
Yeah, I got a taxi in the end.
Yes.
Oh.
What did it cost you? £100?
14 quid.
Oh, that's not
That's
bad.
cheap.
Yeah.
Unless it's 2 miles.
It's about. It's about 9 kilometres.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck walking that.
What's that in real money?
Yeah, too much. Cunt.
Yeah, too much, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I
But
went.
he was a nice guy.
He was a nice British man.
Oh, she's gone. See you later, Angie. Yeah. Yay. Yay me.
Wow, what experience.
Fuck it.
So what time did you start on it? Was it like an Arvo session?
I started at 11:30
Yeah.
yesterday morning.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Craig. What did
You
you say?
you were proper lubricated.
14 hours of shit. Yeah.
Hey, what are you picking off that plate? What do you got there?
Huh?
What do you got on your plate? What are you eating?
Just a kebab. Nothing crazy.
Oh my fuck, you're eating a kebab. You know, Harry, you were talking about those perfect kismet times. This is one of them.
This is what some people pay for.
It's just from last night. It's all right.
That's even better.
Leftover kebab.
So what's in the kebab? Is it lamb? Is it beef? What are we talking
about? Lamb. Yeah. I had the chicken kebab last night.
All the meats.
None of that green shit.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
And they'll sometimes be cooked meats, but mostly not cooked meats.
Horse. Get a bit of horse into you, Craig.
Oh, the horse.
That was a bit hard.
Horse is a horse, of course.
That's a delicatessen over in Belgium.
I love
that was a bit hard, that little bit.
Horse, of course.
One of my friends was dating a chick over in Belgium.
I had a smoke tonight as well, which was interesting.
What standard? What doobie or?
I had about 5 or 6 tokes.
Yes.
It's not my thing, man. But
that's why he's got the kebab in bed.
And this was from last night.
What
the fuck's going on here now? Sorry, I lost a bit of meat.
I'm just not.
I'm too immature for this conversation this evening.
I think we all are.
Justin said in the chat, "Who's the guy with the hat?" I don't know if he's being so.
That's Sammy.
Oh, maybe Juzzy's never met Craig. Craig, this is Juzzy. No, wait a minute.
No, but he's been.
No, that's right.
Probably,
Juzzy, this
maybe
is
the fact that because he's cut the hair, he's probably just being a smarter.
Oh, he's being facetious.
Oh, Craig, have you had a haircut?
Yeah.
I mean, why? Jesus.
Too fucking long.
Doesn't it look
off-putting?
It's like you lost an appendage or something.
That's almost wrong. That's like almost a crime against humanity.
Slightly brutal.
Yes.
It's like I feel like UNESCO would be unhappy with your decision to.
Never mind.
Oh,
never mind.
Put the brim down at least, for God's sake. You look like Red Fox.
You'll get over it.
Come on.
I'm not sure I will do. I might have some emergency wanks.
Oh, fucking hell. Well,
I've never heard it put that way. An emergency wank. That's funny. I'm going to use that next time I'm late for a family dinner. In
case of emergency.
Where are you? I'm going to be like, an emergency wank.
Especially with you, sir. Some historic emergency wanks. I'm like, I just remember when you were like,
I tried not to, but I couldn't help it.
But Jesus, it's gone different.
It's not my
It's
fault.
like when you see the little bottles of bourbon in the thing and it says in case of emergency.
That much.
So you'd have
That
like,
much.
in
I
case
contributed
of
this much.
break glass, and it's got like a picture of like Pamela Anderson on the beach.
You know.
And then it's just like a small measure.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go there.
Or some KY gel.
Oh, God.
Are you
Bob
guys
Ross,
talking about a real
2021.
thing here? I think you guys are not bullshitting me here. What's happening?
We might be.
I've not heard any bullshit so far.
Huh?
I gotta travel more. Fuck.
Huh?
I have to go to Maryland. Jesus.
Hey?
Craig knows exactly what that's about. We've started doing that at work. Just been going.
Yeah, whenever Craig does that, I always go, up, down.
It's just so ridiculous because no one else knows what's going on. It's like,
wait, I gotta show you this picture.
it's like a private joke type thing with people.
Oh God!
Certain people.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy a meat stick?
It's just
A twiggy stick.
Where did he go? The fucking idiot.
Huh?
Classic. See something like
Is my name Hazel? Huh?
fucking Hazel.
Cheers, Lep. And yes, Craig is extremely high.
I've had a. Who said that?
Irish Tilly.
I think he might be higher than we were in when we were in your garage, Lep. Seriously.
I'm not too bad.
I'm doing
Irish
game,
My throat is fucked.
Speaking of being in,
Is that from the smoking of talking?
I think so.
Is that from all the deep stuff earlier, Craig? Or?
No. Plenty of
all the way down like a good old girl.
gobble. Not. It's
all the way down the shark.
Dry as a
I
dry to the bone.
This is another picture from Cleveland trip number 1. That you just have to look at the look on people's faces, right? And it's just fucking hilarious. So we're at Harry Buffalo's. It's a sports bar.
That sounds made up.
No, it was real. And I'm doing something crazy, and Craig is sitting behind me, and you can just see by the look on his face, like, what the fuck is she doing? So anyway. Now I'm wearing Lep's channel stickers as pasties. And Craig, wait, I gotta get Craig in here. We gotta focus.
I can see him just lurking in the corner.
Look at him.
Knowing exactly what he's doing.
In mid-swallow. He didn't even stop eating his kebab. I mean,
do you know what Craig was doing in the background?
He's like,
What? What's he doing? What's going on here now? Huh?
I know, man. Oh my God, that was so great. And
I've not seen that
Carla.
the other day.
Carla, I hope you're still in the chat. That's Carla's thumb, but she's not touching me. She's like a whole seat away from me. But it looks like she's, like she's the Fonz. Like, hey, look at this tip.
A whole seat away. Oh.
This one is the best, though. This is Lep. He always likes to show his nips. And Joey is in mid chicken wing, and he's having none of it.
Nice.
I snapped that. I mean, I have this uncanny talent at snapping right at the right
time.
Jesus. I know exactly what you're referring to. I haven't watched that channel for some time, but yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Sammy. I didn't mean to monopolize your stream there.
Sammy,
picture time, but
when are you coming to the UK?
Oh.
2039.
No, we're gonna like I said to you, we had 2 chiller engineers, which was fucking random as fuck. We had 2 Aussie fucking proper bogan chill engineers, and the first one goes like, "Yeah, man, this fucking unit's so old." And I'm like, "Yes, I know this. Stop telling me this information which I already know." And he's like, "So we can repair it, and we'll repair it, but it's probably only going to be like 3 or 4 years old, sort of thing. This thing will see." I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine. Fix it. Just fucking fix it." And I can fix it. And he goes, "Yeah, it's fixed." 2 weeks later, it breaks down. And I'm like,
"Oh boy."
This alarm, which I know is a different alarm to what they were repairing, and I had him on the phone. So I had him on like fucking not WhatsApp, like WhatsApp, FaceTime, what do we call it? Well, like WhatsApp kind of video.
I don't know. I'm not down with the kids.
And there was me, my manager, and an engineer. And he goes, "Yeah, so what you want to do is you want to take out the A11 and put the A11 into A12, which is like some circuitry basically in the alarm, in the fucking panel. Because put A11 into A14, and the guy, Grumpy Richard, he starts doing this. Fucking puts A11 straight into A14, and he goes, and the guy on the end of the phone goes, maybe about 20 seconds after we started doing this, he goes, "Yeah, so that's 240 volts, so you might want to kind of watch out, maybe turn off the board before you do that."
Jesus Christ. I was just sitting here thinking, did you shut the main fucking switch off?
Did we fuck? And he's like, and he was doing it live. And he goes, "Oh, bang, bang, yeah, that's straight in. 240 volts. Yeah, no, the alarms come on. Yeah." The alarms come on. Yeah. And then he goes, "Yeah, that would happen because alarms come on." Flicked it back on.
God.
Works fine. So, Live Electrics. We're Aussies, man. They're fucking mental.
Phone call. Shut up, you.
Oh my God.
We were sent to another country.
I honestly think that sometimes I work on, like, have you seen Yellowstone?
No, but I want to. I heard it's good.
So Yellowstone's obviously like this American series about like working on a farm, working on a ranch. And I work on a farm, and there are a lot of things similar to it. It's like working on a farm in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but you're near Salisbury,
which is near the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's why the RAF are there.
Yeah, bombing all the other places. That's all you need to know.
but yeah, I'm sure some weird shit goes on out in the sticks.
Oh yeah, well, I'm like, there's crop circles around me, and that's all.
I don't know about them, how they work.
Crop circling people. I don't know any of them. I know some of them.
Are they really people with walking on 2x4s out there? Yeah. God, I knew it.
Little
bastards.
But they do such beautiful. It's essentially artwork. But it's beautiful.
Yeah, they shouldn't let the aliens take credit for that shit. That's hard work.
It's not the aliens. It's the mystical people that don't exist in the sky.
Right, that's the aliens' cousins.
All it is you have a drone and you just type into your drone AI.
You could probably fucking do it in a drone nowadays, which is worrying.
AI crop circles.
Well, they've been going on for like 30 years.
Just dicks.
Constantly. It's going on for like 30, 40 years though, so it's like.
Oh my God! Somebody in
CERN Abbas community, please.
Thing is, I know a good few folk who do the circling. There is a crop circling pub near me, which tends to entice a lot of the crop circlers into. and they'll be like, "Oh, some magical thing has happened in some random part of the night," and it's literally one of them who's just fucking gone out, like with a couple of other guys, gone out fucking drawing.
How much fun is that? My God, I wouldn't do that.
But there's so much maths that actually goes into some of the circles. They're like true works of art. Some of them are.
Yeah. I mean, they're perfect Fibonacci spirals. I mean, where only nature can do that. So I mean, they are seriously talented, man.
Some of them though, it's like they how the edges are folded and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
But the thing is, these guys are doing this after a good few pints as well. and they're able to do these maths.
Yeah, but some of them some of these circles are massive. If you're fucked, what do you want to do that? I'm not going to go do it now.
Do they use machines for the bigger ones?
They never do.
All feet.
It's all done by hand, but I say 9 times out of 10, there's probably 16, 17 people working on a circle.
Yeah.
But they'll do it at night and do it super secret. And it doesn't really make that much of an impact on the kind of local, I suppose, the local sort of scene. It brings more people.
How are they doing it at night so well?
Because without lights.
There'll be lights. There will be lights. Where they're doing it, I won't draw light upon where they're doing it, but I know exactly where they're doing it, and there's not much kind of coverage by farmers, because basically around here there's a lot of big farms, and it's quite hard to cover all the areas where people might be going to.
Oh yeah.
So they tend to go in certain places. Some of which are more obvious than others, but they have, over the past 2 to 3 years, they have gone to slightly different areas, slightly more northern areas away from the kind of beaten path, and got some nice flat land where they've done some nice, decent stuff. But
yeah, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's wonderful to watch when it's completed.
Yeah. Oh God, I'd love to actually watch it being done. That's amazing.
Yeah,
there's probably a Facebook group somewhere.
I imagine they have like blueprints printed out for each of them. Like, oh wait, you got to go this way now, and you got.
It's literally like AutoCAD drawings of what they're going to draw.
Yes.
With like plotting locations within the land, and it's just mad to watch it.
Oh wow, that's freaking awesome! At first, I found out that there was no.
Toilet roll for me, my lad.
Now I'm so interested. Now I want to watch it.
What, in case you shit yourself?
It's
yeah.
I got receipts on that too. So, but it's locked away in my private stash, and never to be seen by human eyeballs again. Unless I need a good laugh, and then I'll watch it and laugh, and then I'll shut it off.
Is that when he did the fart that sounded like mechanical?
Jesus.
It was glorious. Jesus. It was glorious, and he still had the fro at the time, so it was like, yeah, I had to save it for posterity. Mm-hmm. Prosperity.
I told you it was coming off.
One of those. I'm too hard.
You have to go. Anyway. Oh.
I'm currently finishing off a supermarket ale. Craig, have you had this one? The Cosmic Wonder Blast, or whatever the fucking thing is called, from Two Flints and Northern Monk.
I don't know.
Let me get it.
Don't get it.
It's crushed.
Show me.
I'll show you.
Oh, good lady, G.
That one.
Nope, never had that. Northern Monkage.
Yeah, Northern Monk and 2 Flint in
Where's that?
Tesco.
Tesco's or?
Yeah. It's not the finest, but it's about £3.50 for £3.70. I don't really know what have they cost in supermarkets.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh.
So
here we go.
Today I finished work at like 2, went straight to the bar after work, had a pint and a half of cider, and then had some chicken wings, and then went straight to the pub afterwards. Had 2 pints of lager sat directly in the sun, and then when I came home,
the sun.
When I came home, I had
it's all right.
2 cans, and then had the Imperial, had the Super Hooch, which is probably a barrel, and then finally 1 more ale. And now onto this.
Ale for you, my lad.
My lad.
My lad.
Just drink some Four Loko like I did last night, not knowingly.
You didn't know it was a Four Loko?
I didn't initially, and then I realised it was.
My lad.
So basically, we do this thing, which is like you give each other like a mystery beer sort of thing. And I've been known to fuck people up by giving them mystery other beers.
It's a mystery. Oh, it's a mystery.
And I got fooled this time. I poured it out, and I was like, so I've been off caffeine for since the beginning of Lent. So this is going to hit me. Like I poured it out, I was like, I know exactly what this is. I was like, yeah. I poured it out. I thought this is going to be like a energy drink or like something massively caffeinated. Poured it out. I was like, this could hit me like a fucking steam train sort of thing. Poured it out. I was like, yeah, this is not going to be a good thing. And I just worked like a fucking 12-hour shift or something. Poured it out. I was like, this will be bad. You can literally taste it. I was like, yeah, that's. And I thought initially, I was like, this is tasting super strong. This is like mega strong compared to like a Dragon Soup or something like that. And I could instantly see that it was a higher ABV. I said Four Loko. You'll see the review in a couple of days' time. I said, like, it could be Four Loko. It might be something else. It might be stronger than the Four Loko because it tasted like maybe like 10%. It was only 8.4, but it tasted like it could be stronger because I haven't drank that sort of straight booze for a bit of time. And then I was like, yeah, this is going to fuck me up. And then I finished it off and then had a can of something else afterwards. It was like 5% or something. But yeah, it didn't help me in life.
Yeah. I had a couple of those when I was still drinking and reviewing and stuff. And one of them was the one that I got in Cleveland, and I gave Craig one because we were both there, and I gave you one of the Dogfish Head 120 Utopias, and then I gave him a Flying Dog Imperial Stout, and
that's good. They're both brilliant.
Yeah, and the I gave you a Gizmo too, didn't I? From Flying Dog. That one's just like a.
Oh, that was from Great Lakes, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe it was. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think you got a 4-pack. I took one of them.
Yeah, nice. And we reviewed it. That was so fun.
One of them, yeah, not the stouts, but the Gizmo I did.
Gizmo, yeah, it was the Gizmo. But
that was like a double IPA.
That was like what, 18%, I think.
I've got the bottle in the back room, but yeah.
Yeah.
One was about 11, one was about 15 or something. I can't remember.
I remember Stuart bringing the 90-minute IPA back from.
I was drinking that photo earlier. That's what I was actually drinking on tap.
No.
Getting shitted out with
it.
I saw you going out earlier, and that was me coming back from work, and you were going out. I was like,
no, I was drinking pints.
Later.
It was about $3 a pint. I'm like, pints,
yeah. And
then within an hour or two, I was like hammered.
I think that.
And then I left early because it was hammering with rain, and it was only up the road, but it was just smashing with rain.
It's a different thing, I think. Is like last week, me and Charles, we were drinking pints through the whole day, and we had probably about.
Excuse me, sorry.
I worked it out is how many pints because I couldn't remember the back end of the day.
I've had a lot.
Yes,
I've topped up from yesterday as well. I had 5 pints in 2 hours last night.
That's good going.
And then
we had 15 pints across the course of the day.
Oh no!
That's because we're
today. I done 15
venues. The fucking Poms, all the way.
Right. Today I done 15 venues, 17 breweries.
Oh no! I can't do that much interchanging. That's my thing. I can't change that much between different.
And here's my bingo card.
No. Is that all?
Bingo! Oh my god, that's fucking awesome.
Is that on halves as well, or thirds?
Huh?
Or, is that
halves?
Fuck that, because that will rip your guts up doing that sort of thing.
You know, if a chick had that, if I still drank, I could just use my lipstick and.
I didn't think I was going to do it, but we did, and yeah, pretty arsehole.
Stick with the thumbs, though, Craig. You wouldn't look good in lipstick.
I can't fucking see.
You never know.
What's that? Huh?
It can be arranged.
Oh my god! Oh god!
Cheers, dude.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Good.
Dorito was there.
Oh, I was there. Hey, Sammy. Hey,
I was there.
Ears, Angie.
Yep.
Ears.
Oh, yeah.
Ears.
Oh, that's
Ears,
right.
Angie.
I'm sorry.
Sammy, does this sound familiar?
The NYPD are here.
Did that sound familiar?
He was doing that, trying to wake you up.
Oh, okay. Nah.
Yeah, you're like, you're dead to me. That's exactly what you said to me. Hey, Sammy, eh? Then Angie would holler at you, yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
I mean, that part was funny.
Yeah.
And then you would just start giggling. So
and you're like,
oh.
we have it on. Hey, I actually have it. If you would like it.
Oh, you have the video of it.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, Jesus. This would be bad.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I want to see it, to be honest.
What'd you say, Sammy?
Joey's is better, I have to say. Oops. Sorry. Oh. Sorry, Angie. Oh, yes! Oh, there it is. I wasn't worried about you when you first fell.
I was. And you were laughing, and I was like,
yeah.
I mean,
he had the bottle in his hands.
It's fine. You've got to put the convicts to sleep every now and again. Go to sleep.
I was worried. I was very worried.
Nah, don't be worried. They're all just fucking convicts. They don't mean anything to us.
I must admit, I did have a sore shoulder yesterday.
I bet, man. You felt like a ton of bricks. I was like, God.
That's all that leaning on that chiller. You know, you need to be put back in your shackles.
I'm sorry.
Because you had your hands up here and that's what you fell on was
Hold
your
on,
shoulder.
I'm sorry, Sam, but if I would have fell out like that, I would have expected you to do the same exact thing to me, bro.
Yeah.
You know, yell, clap, and then ask if you're okay.
Yeah, see, I was the exact opposite. I was like sitting there Googling how to
Sam, why is
figure out where you
the
were.
natural reaction just not like, sorry, sir, I fell asleep during my duty. I will wake up and perform my duties again, sir.
Oh,
that's how it should be.
Who else was up there with us? It was me and Dorito. Was Craig? Craig was still up there.
Joey was Joey there.
Joey was there in spirit.
Yeah.
Let's just say that he was there.
Earlier,
he got the recording.
He wasn't there for that. Yeah,
he was
that and stuff.
That's who I got the recording from, and he made his own little. Oh, you.
I must have just because I remember talking heaps, and then I would have started to go quiet, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It started with the long blinking, and then the head was down, and I was trying to wake you up then.
He's living in a different time zone. It's got to be different.
I would have been denying that I was tired as well. No, I'm fine. It's all good.
Sammy, what's the time there now?
1:40 p.m.
Oh, time for one.
The night is young.
Yeah, I mean,
it's only 4:40 a.m. here.
Bro, if
drain
you were
the lizard.
a roommate or a friend, I would have done exactly the same thing, bro. I'm
sorry.
Yeah. You know, I would have been like, "Whoa, is he okay?" You know?
If you're going to drain the lizard,
I mean, you know, that's the bro kind of thing to do, man.
Mute
I mean, you got to make sure they're not going to die, right?
Oh.
I'm over here.
I've got no hate for anyone. At the end of the day, I think it's funny, but it's like, it's obviously a bit of a concern when it keeps happening.
Yeah. Well, and it happened the way it did because, like you said, it wasn't alcohol induced. It was exhaustion.
No, tiredness.
Yeah.
You were like, what was cracking me up, dude, was when you were like, Sammy, wake up. Sammy, wake up. You're sitting up like this and you're like.
Yeah, you did do that. You kind of
we're laughing our asses off, dude.
Yeah, you kind of snarled.
Yeah, that.
And it first scared me, and then I had some other feelings, and then I'm kidding. It's a joke.
Well, shit. Well, bloody hell.
He's not kidding.
I think Sammy's stopping off in Maryland when he comes to visit the United States.
Hey, I don't care. You know what? I am a grown woman. I'm single. I can do what I want. You know?
Petition to get Sammy a gold card.
Gold card? What's that?
Did you say a golf cart?
A gold card.
Oh, my sister and brother-in-law
Or
have
a golf cart.
Check out this cool Hot Wheel I found over at Walmart while we exchanged my daughter's bicycle because the chain snapped the third time she rode it.
Oh.
We had in front of us last night, we had two old, I couldn't say exactly what they were, but two old, like almost like a Beetle, but they were American cars in front of us. They were driving slow as shit. And they were holding up the traffic probably about 60 miles an hour, but like two old, 1930s hot rods sort of thing sat in front of us. I just overtook them because I just got annoyed with them.
Yeah.
But just...
Oh, there goes Craig. He's going to fall over onto his Pepsi bottle.
Well, he's at least in bed. He's going
to roll over and fall off in the Pepsi
bottle. I'm fine, my legs.
So we're okay there.
Craig, you need 10 more ales. 10.
What do you think?
I was scared
10
everybody
more
was going to
British ales.
Too
10
much
more British ales for you. You need 10 more ales, and it will do for you.
I thought I was in tonight. Never mind.
I
10
picked up a few more
pleasure
Hot Wheels
shells for
to fill up my
you.
wall of Hot Wheels.
Craig was trying to acquire a G.
That's 105 of them
Wow.
on the wall in my garage.
Nice.
Very
What's
cool.
that of? Different beers or what?
No, that's 105 Hot Wheels right there.
Oh, fair play, man. Fair play.
Yeah.
I remember when you 3D printed the
racks.
Yeah.
Yep. I got some extras. I just I made them all glow in the dark filament. So I'm going to put black lights in there so that I can turn on the black lights and charge them and then turn it off and the racks will glow.
Absolutely.
Well, we used to have this thing called Dada cars, which is like the German, keep kind of like
revving cars. Yeah,
wiping the cars back on a little track and keep wiping them back, and then they fucking go, sort of thing. I suppose similar to Hot Wheels, but it was like the German kind of equivalent, pre-90s sort of thing, and that's what we used to do.
That'd be cool. I got buddies that cut them up and build custom Hot Wheels, and paint them and do all kinds of crazy shit.
Nice. He's wanking the air.
One guy used to be. You ever heard of the punk band the Dickies?
Yeah.
Yeah, the bassist of the Dickies, Greg Hanna. He actually builds custom Hot Wheels.
The Dickies.
Nice.
Yeah, the Dickies. They were.
I tried to be mature about that. I held my tongue.
They were on Clowns from Outer Space. They were actually in that Clowns from Outer Space movie.
God. Yeah.
I'm living in the UK. I'm so used to fucking random shit that could sound like other awful shit. So it's.
I would love to be that. That sounds fantastic. I love fun words like kumquat. I mean, is it a fruit?
It tastes like kumquat. Tastes like cum.
Right.
It's an exercise.
And
we need to turn our attention towards Sammy a little bit. He's starting to fall asleep. Look, his eyes are going down. Look, everybody talk to Sammy. Sammy. Yeah, boy.
Incorrect.
They're coming for you. They're coming for you. The penal colony. They're coming to slap those things around your wrists, and they're going to be like that for the next 6 hours.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
I'm just taking it all in. It's all good.
I'm sure you are.
Yeah, boy.
You're drinking that 22% shit right there.
Yeah, boy.
You got to remember, Sammy boy.
I don't know which one I like better now. Yeah, boy, or kick him in the dingham.
They are in 5 minutes.
I really like kick him in the dingham.
You got to remember, Sammy boy. Up the fucking Blues.
Yeah.
Up the
Did
fucking
you win
Blues.
today?
Yes, 6-2.
Because I know Coventry lost.
So we're not in the same league. One more win and we're up.
Is that what it is?
That is fucking April. One more win and we're up.
Shit.
We're 11 points ahead.
Sharks? Is that a team that's in the sport you're talking
You're
about?
a good team. When I saw in the FA Cup, you were good.
Yeah, well, we smashed Newcastle 2-3, but yeah.
But you played well in that game.
You guys talking about soccer?
We did. Yeah, football.
Soccer,
yeah.
No football.
You call it what you want to call that, American football.
It's called football.
American football. It's like that's the thing. Like I used to play rugby, but American football is mainly played with your hands, and it's like run a bit, fucking throw.
Too many pads.
And that's the big thing. There's too many pads in American football. It's just like what we play with rugby is just full on contact sport.
Yeah.
American football should be more contact.
Yeah,
and
well,
I can understand there's more.
College ball and high school ball are a lot different, man. Even with them pads, dude, people go flying and spun around the air, dude.
But that's rugby. That's what we call rugby, and that's where the dangerous tackles, that's where the dangerous injuries kind of happen. Take your fucking pads off, and I'd argue that you probably get more injuries because of the lack, because of your headgear and that sort of thing. People diving into one another. Me and Sammy knows fucking rugby's a brutal sport, played by men.
Yeah, look at him.
Look, he looks like a fucking rugby player.
You ever hit somebody?
I guarantee AFL is nearly harder because you have people coming at you from different angles.
Yeah, well, AFL's like fucking sevens, isn't it? It's like watching sevens. It's like players coming from all over, who are blistering pace.
You'll go up,
and they're still built like a brick shit.
You've got no one in front of you, and then two people just come from behind and fucking whack.
Yeah.
That happens in football too. Sometimes they come at you from all kinds of directions, and then you're underneath.
Underneath, okay. I used to play rugby, but I was a prop or a hooker.
That sounds about right.
You are a hooker.
You know me. So a number one.
I want a panel with a convict and a hooker.
That's me. So basically, because I'm tall and I'm big,
I was
number one or a number two. And it basically means you're going to get taken out by anyone else. But
like being a lineman.
Well, it's just because you're like, and it was literally just because I was one of the bigger guys. Nowadays, I'd be fucking eaten alive. I'd be absolutely eaten alive by the guys who are in the props or in the scrum because they're way bigger.
How about them Maoris?
Fucking hell. I've played rugby with Maori, so I know what that's like.
Yeah,
I told Sammy about my story of a friend of mine that came from New Zealand for a little while. They made him go home. Yeah. He was Maori, big motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, but they were all built like that. That's just the natural build. Is just like big, just big in every department.
Yeah, he's huge, dude. Yeah, it was big. He gave no fucks about anything. He didn't care, dude. He did not. That's why they sent him home, because he just kept fighting.
Bye, Craig.
This is how big Maoris are. When it comes to most blokes in every other nation, I feel like I'm stronger than, and I can wrestle with the best of them. If I come up against just a random Maori or Islander, they fucking
strong man.
Yeah.
That's how strong they are.
God.
They're massive. They tend to be fucking massive.
Dude, this guy got arrested and released, arrested, released, arrested, sent back home. Like within a few months. Like he came out on a work visa, bro, and it just.
You do you, hon. We'll step back.
He's a buddy of mine, dude. Before I played, he used to play Xbox with him, and he was coming out to work just to check out the California, dude. He came out, he got a work visa, and he's a contractor, did construction stuff. So he came out to do some work, bro. And that fucking guy, man.
We have a lot of them.
Cool.
So down on the barracks, on the army barracks, which is not the US one. So the US one is up north of me, but down the barracks, they tend to have a lot of like Jamaicans, is what I've noticed more recently, and they're built like fucking properly muscly fucking big lads. And then you'll meet some random Pacific Islanders, another fucking level, absolutely another level, and they'll also be in the rugby team, and they'll be like, you could actually do more work for the rugby team than actually playing in being in the army sort of thing. You could make so much more money being in the rugby team because they're just built like fucking brick shit. I remember playing them at rugby, and you just hit that on the front line and be like, that's not moving. That's not moving at all.
I really got to do this. I got to ask. And I hope you can take this with a grain of salt, bro. Mm-hmm. But you said you were a hooker, right, in rugby?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be a hooker all around all kinds of bases? I'm just kidding, man. You're pretty busy, huh?
I had you put your hand up. I was waiting for a political question.
It was just like, couldn't help it, bro. I'm not trying to offend you. I just had to play, man.
No, it's fine. Nah, it's. I haven't played rugby for like 14, 15 years now, because I was big back then, but nowadays I'm not like as muscly or as athletic as I was.
Oh, I hear you.
I'm old and a brewer.
Yeah, I hear you. It hurts now when you hit the ground. Believe me, I know.
No, it certainly does.
Dude, I hate it when you fall flat on your ass, dude. You like damn near blow a gasket and burp. I'm being sarcastic, but you know, I mean, at a certain age, if you fall flat on your ass, it hurts, man.
It does. It does. I'm 31 and I haven't done that in a while. But you know, if I was to do that,
puppy still, man.
Speaking of puppies,
I'm a big boy, is what I am though. It's different.
Dad, I'll make sure you don't fall on the ground. I'll keep you from falling, Dad. Trust me. I see you starting to snore. I'll lick your face.
Regal Jackie. Hello.
You got any more peanut butter, Dad?
Chris, brother.
Oh,
it's me. It's Ernest T.
Good to see you, dude.
How y'all doing?
Excellent.
Newest edition, Chris.
Oh, yeah. They going up on the wall?
Yes, sir. And then I got this one, too.
Nice.
Yeah, you'll have it filled out no time.
Oh, I only need, dude. No, I could go ahead and go to the bucket of hundreds. I got two big old massive things. I only needed to fill 10, 12 more. So I'm going to put these few up. I bought like 5 of them. And then I'll just go dig in the box for the rest. Have it filled up by the morning. So.
Chris, how did you fare in the recent like bad storms and stuff?
We're still going through them right now.
I'll be back later if you're still on.
Everything okay? Okay.
Yeah, for the most part.
If you go live, Chris, send me an email, bro. See you guys later.
I was driving those the other day. You can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That looks fun. Fuck yeah.
I was driving those class tractors. There's a video.
Monster truck.
It's not me driving them. But
Grave Digger has won the race.
There was
that motherfucker can do a loop, dude. I seen it live.
Yeah, I've seen him.
There was me. I was driving tractors on Wednesday just for a bit of a laugh. It was our day out as brewers. We were allowed to go and drive tractors, and it was great fun.
Awesome.
And it was amazing. I've never driven a tractor like literally just using a joystick.
Yeah.
On the side. So my colleague, he's driven tractors before. He went out to ours like fucking 7 or 8 years ago. And he was like, "Yeah, I've driven tractors for fucking 3 or 4 months." And I was like, "Cool. Well, I've never driven one before." So literally sat in it and pulled the steering wheel back down to me, and he goes, "So typically this is how we use the steering wheel to drive around, but when you're on the road, that sort of thing. But when you're in the field, you literally look up there. And it sees your whole kind of GPS sort of thing." And he's like, "Press that button, you can use your joystick." And I'm like, "This is fucking beautiful. I could literally sit in this for hours." And he's like, "That's because people do." And I was like, I can understand it. And one of the pals I have, he's like going on about potentially using his tractor as a daily drive. And I'm like, it's not sensible. but I like to give it a go using a tractor as a daily drive because you can, one, park it anywhere.
Yeah.
Because the legal kind of limitations to it don't really apply. You can put whatever the fucking oil you want to put in it to make it start and make it go, make it run. Doesn't matter. And it will still run. You can drive it wherever you want. It's slow as fuck. And I'm like, these are all tick boxes for me. You can drive it wherever you want. You want to park it wherever you want. There's no tax on it. Let's all buy tractors.
We know Harry's next investment.
A 1970s tractor.
So to answer your question, Angie, yeah, we've had several touchdowns over the last few days.
Oh God!
But for the most part, we're okay. So it's still raining. The last tornado watch just went away an hour ago, but we're under a flash flood warning till noon tomorrow. Not noon today, noon tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, we haven't been getting. Well, we got Friday night. We got some kind of wicked thunderstorms, but no, tornadoes. And but now it's just been pouring rain all day and windy. But I've been thinking about you guys, and
it's just all part of life for us.
I've been thinking about you.
Just build your houses out of bricks, and you'll be fine.
My house is made out of bricks.
Fair. Like, I don't know what part of the States you are from, and I don't really know anything about the States.
I'm in East Tennessee.
Okay.
And I'm in Maryland.
That's the southeast United States.
Okay.
What would you say Maryland is? It's like right smack in the center.
So it really and truly, it's more to the northeast.
Yeah.
So when you get hit by a tornado or something, would you expect depends obviously, I suppose, on what strength the tornado is, but like the standard tornado, would that rip buildings down, or would that be like just taking windows out or something like that?
It just all depends. I mean, you get some that, does minimal damage to small buildings, and then you've got others that'll wipe out whole blocks of neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So,
that's mad. It's bad because obviously in the UK we don't get that sort of weather. We get the odd tornado here or there, but it's like freak tornado, and it will rip off like a roof of a house, but that'll be like once in 10 years sort of thing. You don't get it.
Dorito and I had that discussion one night, and it's like I was telling him, earthquakes are no problem to him and those that live in California. It's a regular thing. They're used to it. Same thing with tornadoes and us. It's a regular thing. We're used to it. So and if one does hit and tears everything up, as long as we're alive,
yeah.
We can build it back. No big deal.
I remember when I was young, we had 2 or 3 earthquakes sort of thing, or tremors and then earthquakes. And it was because of the mine shafts that we had built under where we lived. And they would cause tremors because of it collapsing and that sort of thing. And then a load of people lost like the roofs in certain parts of the houses. But we're talking like 15, 20 years ago. But more recently, those sort of things have been happening because they've been fracking, which I'm not necessarily against. But it's just causes.
Well, I can tell you a story from 5 years ago where we had a line of storms and tornadoes come through the state. Okay, and one of these tornadoes was an F4, one of the stronger ones. Touched down in a town about 30 miles from where I am, and it set down in a neighborhood and took out 3 blocks, literally wiped out every house in a 3-block radius.
Smart.
All right. In one of those houses, there was a family, a man, a woman, his daughter, and his son. Okay. The man, the woman, and the daughter, they never found. The son was found 4 blocks away, set down on the ground without a scratch on him.
Mm. Smart.
So,
Oh my
you know,
God.
eggs can, tornado can pick up a dozen eggs, carry it 50 miles, and set it down and not break one. So, it's strange.
Yeah.
Imagine
It
that
is.
being a young boy and just losing your whole family around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was heartbreaking.
Can see it.
Sounds like, that south part, like New Orleans, and that's really fucking copped it over the years. They've been through plenty of,
I'd love to go to the States. That's my one thing. I'd love to go. Obviously, people, it's the same as like, when Americans come over to Europe, they're like, I've done Europe. Like, you haven't. You've been to some random part of Europe.
Yeah.
It's the same with going over to the States. Is like, I'd love to do certain parts of the States. Like, I'd love to do Texas, go and experience as much as I could.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to go to maybe Louisiana and experience certain parts of that.
Yeah.
So, Sammy, you was mentioning New Orleans. A lot of shit that happens to New Orleans is simply because it's below sea level.
Yeah.
New Orleans is basically in a basin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, below everything else, and they've got dams and coffers all the way around it to keep the water out. So, when they get shit like flooding in a hole like that, basin's going to fill up no matter what they do.
Yeah.
That's what happened with Katrina when Katrina hit. I mean, it literally flooded the whole city out.
Yeah, so that it's the same in Queensland, here in North Australia. If it's not the actual cyclone or the hurricane that hurts it, it's the flooding afterwards.
Sammy, I'm guessing you've been to Europe before, have you?
No.
Jesus. Well, I'll have to welcome you to the world.
No, for
world.
an Australian to go to Europe, dude, it's like a life-changing experience.
It will be.
It's something I want to do, but it's just a lot of money. I'll get there eventually.
Look, say my cousin lives in Sydney now. He's from Wellington originally in New Zealand, and then he moved over. He lived in South Africa for a bit of time.
I want to go to Wellington. It's meant to be a really good beer city.
Yeah, so I think he was born in Christchurch, moved to Wellington, and then he came over. I think he went to South Africa for a little bit of time and then came over. But I'd love to go out there to explore it. But it's money. Yeah. That has to be done.
Yeah.
But yeah, you should come to the UK, and like I say, I'd happily put you up.
Yeah. No, I know that's like the. I feel like if I go to the UK or the US, I'm going to have a lot of people that will look after me. So
yeah,
it's not really a thing I'm worried about.
You just need to worry about flights and doggies.
Yeah, flights, doggies, and work. That's the only thing I have to worry
about.
Work.
Work doesn't worry.
Yeah.
You can drink all the Cernabbas with me.
So, what were you saying a while ago, Sammy? When I was in the chat, you seen where I was on, but you didn't get to me in time.
Yeah. So, when was your last live? Was it like a day ago? 2 days ago?
Night before last.
Yeah. So I think I just finished at the beer festival, and I come back to the hotel, and I think you were live. I went to join. Like I was just going to join in the chat and then maybe on the panel, but I think you were just wrapping it up. It was just finishing, I think.
So, I mean, for the most part, all I do is, I'll get on, I'll stay behind an avatar and I'll play music.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to come up on panel, and we can have a discussion. Other than that, that's all I do. So
no, well, it was you, Dorito, and someone else. There was like 3 or 4 of yous, I reckon. But
okay,
it had finished because I clicked on it and I thought, oh no, it's still going. But then you know how sometimes when you click on something, it clicks on halfway through the stream. So you've got to go to the live part. And then when I went to the live part, you'd already finished. So it was about.
So it was a little bit of
5 minutes after you finished.
It was a little bit of time after Dorito left before I shut it down. I mean, it was like 45 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And so, anyway, that's all right. You can catch me next time. So,
Yeah, no, I'll definitely join at some stage. I think it's just the time difference. It's the main thing. Quite often you're probably asleep when I'm live and vice versa.
So, well, I usually just, I'll start right somewhere around midnight my time.
Yeah.
And depending on if anybody shows up, I don't go, 3-4 hours. I want 4 hours on that one.
Yeah.
And so, if I get enough of a crowd, that sticks around and all like that, I'll go longer than that. But
yeah,
I think the longest stream I ever did, and that was like 5 years ago, it was like 16 hours.
Jesus. That's
so, and that was on a Sunday, and I had people in and out all day long.
Yeah. What's he got here? Vanilla
good old solid session ale. This one, so.
Hello. Who's that boy?
Vault City.
Oh yeah, cool.
So it's a 330 gallon, so already it's going to be boozy. So it's a vanilla creamer imperial stout, 14.5%, with Hardlines coffee. It's going to be a session ale. And the fact that it's 5:10 a.m. is going to keep me up for a bit more.
Well, a little eye opener never hurt anybody, really.
Okay.
Angie, where's the wine at?
Oh, Jesus, that sounds good.
I just have cannabis. Yeah.
No. Damn it.
Lucky. I used to grow it somewhat illegally.
Oh, wow. I'm allowed to grow 2 plants now in Maryland. I'm going to grow my own, I think.
We weren't allowed to grow anything. It's all illegal here.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my bottle of rye and my Coke.
Yep, they're going to allow you to grow 2 plants, and then they're going to show up with a fucking tape measure telling you they're too big.
Right. Exactly. Or they'll count the buds on it. Nope.
Too many buds. You've had too much of a good crop this year. Do they legit do that? Is that what goes on?
The state she lives in, yeah, they do.
Oh. So does it vary? I'm guessing some states it's going to be illegal and some states it's legal, or is it legal across the whole country?
Yeah, some states it is, some states it ain't. Most states it is, to one extreme or another.
Mm.
A lot of states is for medical use. There are some like my state,
all that bullshit.
That's for recreational use as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, but the thing about it is like in this state, even though it's for recreation, if you didn't buy it in the store, they can put you in jail for it.
Yep.
Oh,
so you can buy it, you can't grow it.
Yeah. Is it so? In the UK, we got this. It's a fucking funny system. So you can buy the seeds, you can grow the seeds, but you can't cultivate the seeds. So you can grow them, but you can't cultivate them.
Well, hell, just throw them in a fucking pot and water them. That's all you got to do.
Yeah.
So
Hell, they'll take care of the rest of it by themselves. You ain't got to cultivate them.
One of the biggest farms recently was an ex-MOD, which is Ministry of Defence. They had an underground bunker system, basically, and they were growing wheat down there. And then they were obviously selling it to locals and doing a roaring trade.
I'm sure.
Unfortunately, they got caught. But yeah, doing an absolute roaring trade from literally growing it just in bunkers and stuff, which is all owned by the army, owned by the military. And that all got stopped. And I've never done it. I never smoked it since I used to grow it, which was like 10 years ago. It's never been my thing. But I know plenty of people who it has been their thing.
For the most part, it's not a whole hell of a lot different smoking cigarettes.
I've never done that.
It really isn't. So,
yeah.
Now, granted, when you first start smoking it, you get all fucking stupid. But after you've smoked it for a while, you're just at another frame of mind. That's all.
That's fair. No, I've always been like a drinker sort of thing. That's been my thing.
Yeah, mine too. I'm a recovering alcoholic, so.
Jesus, right. I've got a couple of them in my family, and it's like, so
I mean, it's been over 30 years since I've had a drink, but I'm still a drunk.
Okay.
So, once a drunk, always a drunk.
Yeah, so 2 members of my family, both uncles, one of which more recently literally has had to go cold turkey because of what he was doing. He was drinking whiskey way too much. Had to, as a result, go cold turkey. The other one, similar sort of thing, had to go completely cold turkey.
It almost killed me. So
yeah,
I'd gotten to the point where I was pissing blood, shitting blood, throwing it up.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I opened my eyes in the morning, I had to have a drink, and I had to have it through a straw because I couldn't hold on to a bottle.
I've never been that way. Thank Christ. I work as a brewer.
I hope and pray you never get that way. So
I brew beer, and I have to unfortunately taste it every morning. And I hate trying to taste beer in the morning because I'm like, most days I wake up and I'm like, oh, I don't want to fucking drink beer.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things, unfortunately, you have to do. You have to drink it and be like, oh, well, yeah, that tastes what I want it to taste. That's what I expect, sort of thing. But to be in that situation where your body is demanding you to taste that sort of thing, I fear for those folks. I would never want to be in that position, and I'm terrified for the people who are in that position where they're drawn into wanting to have that sort of thing. Like, I love a beer at the end of the day, sort of thing, especially if I'm being brewing, sort of thing, and working hard, digging out the mash tun, that sort of thing. And at the end of the day, I'm like, yeah, I want a beer. That's different compared to what I've seen my uncle go through, which is like the pure demand that they need to have a beer. If they can't have a beer, they can't actually, kind of do anything through the day. It's different. It's horrific to watch it. I couldn't imagine what it is like to live it. Yeah. It's gonna be awful.
It's no cakewalk.
It's not going to be good at all. Which is why,
where your body just physically demands it to a point where if you don't have it, you'll start getting the shakes, and you'll start. Well, I've known people who've had seizures.
It's called the DTs. You get them when you're drying out.
Yeah. It's worse than that. Like, one of my family members, they were going yellow because they weren't having the booze.
Yeah.
They don't use it anymore.
Oh, yeah.
They used to have this drug called Antabuse that they give to alcoholics, and they shoot you with this shit, and you have a drink afterwards. So they shot me with it. The first thing I did was went out and got me a bottle. I had one drink, and I was double up in the fetal position for 5 hours. But the way I understand it, that shit ended up causing a couple of people to die, so they quit using it.
Were you drinking like everyday spirits, or was it beers?
No, I was drinking whiskey every day.
Yeah.
From the time I woke up to the time I went to sleep.
Yeah. That's what some of my family members were doing. They were so my uncle, he was a whiskey man. He was literally drinking whiskey constantly. Same as I guess what you were. And we never noticed it because he would come around to ours, he would drink a load of wine, and then he'd go back to his and then be strutting the whiskey again.
What are you drinking, Sammy? Let me rephrase that. What are you trying to drink?
Convict juice.
Exactly. What am I trying to drink? I can't open the can of a thing.
Is it bourbon? Yeah, bullet bourbon.
I'm on a rye. I haven't had a rye for a very long time. I'm keen.
Well, that'll help you to quit drinking if you can't get the bottle open.
How the fuck do you open the cunt?
Is it
ain't got one of them childproof caps on it, does it?
Yeah.
Is it cork top?
Push down and twist.
I think it's just got one of those tops on it you need to hack at to open it.
Is it what? Is it like a wax top or something?
Nah, it's not wax at all. It's just one. You know when you normally get the one where you just pop it like it pops.
Talking about a cork.
Yeah.
But it's got like a wrap around it that's like
get a knife on it.
Oh, it's shrink wrapped. Yeah, they're hard to get off. Get your fingernail under there.
I must ask you guys in the US, have you experienced any drop in what you can get in the US at the minute?
Here we go.
Because of certain things that are happening in your country at the minute.
Talking about finding out about current events?
Yes.
I just look at news from other countries like Australia to find out what's going on in mine.
That's so true. BBC.
So it's a funny thing. Funny thing for us is, so we export to Canada a lot, but our Canada exports have gone up massively. So I work in brewing and distilling business, and our exports have gone up massively. Wow. And I think that might be a little bit of a panic buy, maybe.
Well, I'd say that's the tariffs that just been put into place.
Yeah. Might be an element of panic buying because of tariffs. I don't know how long that's going to exist, but I kind of said to workers, like, that's just right, that kind of curve, that upward curve that we didn't kind of expect.
Ride that wave for as long as it's there.
Yeah, we didn't expect it.
Did you finally get it, Sammy?
Yeah, boy.
That makes sense.
It's on now. Don't push it all the way back down in there. You won't be able to get you another drink.
Nah, the shit's not on there anymore. Let's hope it tastes back in. Hey,
once you pulled it out, was it hard to get back in? Like wine?
No, it wasn't. I see what he's talking about now. It just had a plastic wrap on the cap. He couldn't get the plastic wrap off of it.
Yeah, it was like, and I used to work in retail. They'll shrink wrap it around whatever, with a hot air gun, and then
that's what it was. It was like a plastic. It was like a plastic that was being wrapped around it multiple times, so you couldn't.
You just go straight up his ass with a knife, and you'll get the whole thing off.
I seen what it was when he finally held the bottle up.
I work in making the shit. I know exactly how to break it.
No, I was asking a serious question, but it came out really perverted. But I was wondering,
as did I.
because it's got like it has a cap on top of the cork, and you know how when you pull a cork out of wine, it swells up, you can't get it back in.
Yeah.
Is that what that does, or does
nah? Because this is just like a. This is like a really. See the cork.
I love that sound.
They're really easy to pull
That's
out.
the sound
like,
of good whiskey.
Not like when I've done the whole champagne on streams and that, and it's got all that pressure. It's nothing compared to that. It was just the plastic.
Haven't seen you do that when you win
around there was a shitload of stuff wrapped around this, and I was trying to get it with my fingers.
And it probably went down the neck, didn't it?
Yeah.
The wrapper. Yeah.
Next time you lose the ashes, you need to pop some corks.
Here we go.
A couple of months' time.
I have a family friend who has a distillery here in Maryland. In my town, actually.
Nice.
Cool.
That's your free access to distilled beverages.
I'm still waiting for some Ramsbury fucking shit.
We're not shipping to Oz.
Stuck on a ship in like Hong Kong.
No, so like, so as far as I heard, it all got recalled because it went almost all the way to like Singapore, and then something happened and we didn't have a contract anymore. But we're shipping to Canada, shipping shit tons to Canada at the minute. Because of recent events.
Yeah.
But we
Canada's getting your brew from them because they're going to have to pay a high tariff if they get it from us.
Yeah, that's it. But like, that's such a fucking stupid thing to do for me. For me, it's like it's going to ultimately affect the sort of things we're going to buy from the States. I don't know what the tariffs are for us importing from the States, but they're going to be, I guess, imposed upon. So at the minute, I'm just like going, get as much as we can from the States. It's going to bring a short term. We're going to bring as much in because there's no tariffs at the minute, but there will be tariffs in like a couple of months, and then that'll be it done. I'm not interested in buying American shit that is going to cost me 4 times as much as what it used to. So I'll just switch on to onto UK or New Zealand stuff. Because
and it'll have the same effect over here. We won't be wanting to buy shit from the UK when we can get it here cheaper. So
but I don't know what stuff we buy. Like the stuff I buy from the US is hops, and that's it. I don't buy any malt or anything because of malt shit. And American guys buy typically buy German malt or British malt if they're craft. There's a very small amount of kind of like people who buy cars. Obviously, the big thing that America exports is weapons. And that's the thing. You bring up cars. UK is welcome to bring cars over here for sale, but America is not welcome to bring cars to UK for sale. Mm-hmm. And that's the kind of shit, all this is addressing is, start making shit even, put everybody on a level playing field, because right now everybody's riding our back. Thing is, I've never seen American cars over here.
Exactly. That's my point.
We see 1 or 2, and it's like we see 1 or 2 American cars over here. We see very few American products. I'd like to see more American products, but for one reason or another, there are less. Even more so in Europe.
So that was my whole point right there. we take in a lot of shit from other countries, and most of those countries won't take shit from us. And so, and that's not right. But it's been that way for 40 years. So, it is what it is.
Yeah, I think within the UK and Europe it's because of they want to have things up to a certain standard, and in the US currently they don't produce things to those existing standards that the UK or Europe would expect or anything like that. I know full well that America could produce certain items up to those standards, but at the minute they don't. But they could do.
I think with Australia buying stuff from countries like America and the UK, because of the dollar, also because of distribution costs and that, it's just not effective for them. So that's why they continue to try and build their own of whatever it is, or they'll source from Asia, because you just can't compete.
That's the worrying thing That's the worrying thing is if everything gets exported, all production gets exported to Asia. That's a terrifying thought.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's, from our end of it, that's one of the things we're trying to get away from is importing shit from China and like that. So the goal of what our president wants to do is to have that shit made here by us, for us. So,
thing is, I completely get behind that idea. I completely get behind you produce what you use by your own country. I completely understand that. And that's what I stand behind as well. But in the UK at the minute, we don't have production. We don't have the production that we used to have maybe 50 years ago. So for US to have that sort of production in a turn of the eye sort of thing, it's not going to happen. I like the thought that it's going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen in a blink of. It's not going to happen in a blink of an eye, but it's got to start somewhere.
100%, yeah. It's got to start, and I don't know whether whether the US is going to do itself in by trying to force this economically, like is what is going on now, because it's going to cause. It's going to cause an economic downturn.
In the end, I think we'll be fine, because when you get right down to it, there's hardly anything that they produce in any other part of the world that we can't produce ourselves. So, like I said, there's going to be a little bit of pain in the short term, but it's going to be a long-term payoff. So, I'm all for it, but that's me.
I think you don't have that desire to work like you used to have back in the 70s or 80s. And I think most of the world struggles with this now, is they don't have the desire to work, desire to earn money, because they think the state's going to give them money.
At school indoctrination, pushing socialism from an early age.
Yeah.
So, Ronald Reagan said freedom's just one generation away from being extinct. Well, here we are. So,
but I think the whole world is like that. I don't think that's necessarily like indoctrination of forcing certain folk into a certain belief. I just think that people have been driven. I suppose maybe it is indoctrination. People have been driven to believe that life is very easy.
All right, and brainwashing, indoctrination, they all come out to be the same thing.
It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Unfortunately, all these things in life. There's always real.
So you got people over here that hate just because the television tells them to hate. It tells them to hate. So
you got people like Sam, who's a convict, should be forever.
Incorrect.
Yeah, you're a convict. My fucking chiller engineer came over, didn't fix my chiller. That's because he's an Aussie.
He's a shit cunt.
He was a shit cunt. He's a fucking bogan. Now he was like one of those shorter ass, like, yeah, man.
what are you eating, Angie?
Fix your chiller. You didn't. You fucking broke it.
I'm surprised Trixie ain't trying to take them away from you.
I know.
Crisps.
Yeah.
Crisps.
Yes, sir.
She's laying behind me, but she's got her eyeballs on me.
Crisps.
Those are
Where's
called
the
crisps. Crisps.
Yes, sir.
Now she's laying there beat down with her big black eyeballs staring at me.
Crisps.
You're not getting any Funyuns. You're a dag. And
Crisps.
dags don't eat Funyuns.
Crisps.
Yes, sir.
Crisps.
Yes.
Yes, crisps.
Crisps.
Oh, you're saying crisps. Okay.
Crisps. Not chips.
Nothing says loving when you got the munchies and you
Crisps.
have a bag of Funyuns. You know what I'm saying?
Funyuns aren't really chips, though.
Crisps.
No, they're
Well,
Yeah.
they're not really. They're not really crisps.
no,
We-
they're called onion flavored rings.
What the fuck does that even mean? So we have
But
Doritos.
they're crispy. You know.
Niet. Kurva, niet. That's they're definitely not crisps. But this is
Definitely not good for me. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sammy, what you drinking?
Crisps.
Good boy.
I'm on the rye, brother.
Oh, it's on the right. So, nice.
That's nice.
Nice.
So this is the Hardlines Coffee Imperial Stout. Good old session ale.
Who's it by again?
Vault City.
Yeah.
You know, that famous brewery.
Scottish.
Scottish ales for Scottish bastards.
Boy, that looks dark and oily right there.
There you go.
That was good, yeah.
So, yes, today I've been at work and it's been wonderful. I loved it, every minute of it. Last night I could have been at rave and it would have been way better. The life would have been banging. The MDMA would have been wonderful. It would have been a fantastic evening. But unfortunately, we have to do work. And yet I'm here.
Wow. I've never been to a rave.
Brought up on them. You have to do it if you can do in your life. Do it.
Do they advertise as raves or is it underground?
So the ones I go to, they kind of just say it's like. So it depends what. Ultimately, depends what music you're into. What sort of music do you like?
Oh, I like all kinds of shit.
Okay, so if you're willing to accept the most, well, what I listen to is hardcore techno sort of thing.
Sammy.
But Detroit techno sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Electronic, like yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
I like that.
That's what I grew up kind of listening to, Detroit techno. And then this where I live is they have this different sort of thing called Birmingham techno, where I used to live, which is a little bit more fast paced.
Mm-hmm. The
That's it.
yeah.
And then you've got the hi-hat, like the hi-hat.
Sammy.
He's all right.
I'm good, mate. I'm good.
He's listened to the makeup of it. That's what Sammy's going to experience when he comes to Brum. When we go down to fucking... Yeah, we'll go down to the Fox and Holly stand, which is where we're going to abuse you.
What is it? What does this sound like? You ready?
A squeaky bed.
Yes, you know it.
A big no. Be there, man.
You just had to keep going with it.
All right, Joe, I'm gonna step out of here.
Did you just call me Joe?
I said, all right, y'all.
He's from down south.
Clean the fucking peanut butter out of your ears.
Cheers, brother. Love
Cheers,
you.
man.
Cheers for now, mate. Nice to see you.
Y'all be good. We'll see you in the funny papers.
No worries, dude. Thanks for chiming in. Love you.
Ciao for now. He's a good man.
Yeah, fucking oath. I love him.
I love speaking to proper Americans because you hear a completely different side of the world compared to what I listen to. Same as you, Harry, I suppose.
Yeah,
it's different. It's good. It's good to hear like people from different kind of different folks with different strokes, sort of thing. Good to hear
different walks of life.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I like though when like everyone can sort of share their opinion and not get angry with each other. And
I know. My God.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not typical anymore.
Because there's particular times like there might be someone from a particular country and you can see why they have their political views, and it's like you can't, even though you might not agree with it, you might somewhat think, well, I can understand why they have those views, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And for me, I live in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
In the countryside. I love it. It's beautiful. And I'm happy with living in the middle of nowhere. And all the guys are like, come and work for this brewery. Come and work for this brewery. I'm like, I fucking love living in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Living away from everyone. It's beautiful because you don't have to worry necessarily about the rush and the teachers of fucking life. It's just chill.
Yeah.
It's nice being out in the middle of nowhere. There's no fucking police. There's no, mainly no fucking police. There's no fucking police trying to catch you when you're being held a few hours and driving. And it's just fucking chill, man. It's lush. It's fucking beautiful. And you wake up.
I can't wait to visit. It's going to be rad.
You wake up each morning, man. Like, so this morning, early start, woke up at 5, went straight to work. The roads were quiet. No one's out there because it's fucking, the roads are dead, basically. Been out at the pub last night. Not really gone too mental, had a couple of pints. But I know the landlord. And the landlord was like chatting to my mum and dad. Because my mum and dad, so obviously I'm from Brum. And my mum and dad, they're looking at moving down here.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like talking to a few different people, trying to say we're looking at finding a place, and he's like, so if you're coming down here, you're going to pay a premium. I'm like, that's fine. He's like, I can put a word in. Good. I was like, where do you want to look? I'm like, I don't know, but like wherever my parents want to go. So my mum and dad, who've never really. They don't really know the area, but they want to move down here because I'm down here and my brother's not a million miles away over in Bristol. My other brother is probably about an hour away. And I'd like them to be close because if they're up in Brum, it's like 2 hours away and they got some family up there for sure. But it's different scene. Obviously, I'm used to that, but I like them to be closer because then I can see them more often. They get a bit older. I'd like to see them a little bit more before whatever happens. So I'm just like, I like them to be closer, and I like them to get a nice place. They don't know the area very well, so they're like, oh, I love this place. I'm like, yeah, you won't at night, sort of thing. It's a funny thing. So I'm taking them around loads of different places, trying to show them different places, and I don't want them to be too close. I want to be far enough away, but still close enough. So taking them around a load of places at the minute, and they're loving it. They're absolutely loving it because they're coming down like literally every other week, coming to see me, and I love it. It's nice to show them.
Yeah, that's awesome. If you can do it.
See, I thought part of like I know what you like, dude, and I know that you've got that Brummy soul.
Yeah.
So I sort of thought, like having your parents move away from Brum and then no longer having that.
It's going to be hard, man.
Yeah, that base in Brum. It's like I thought, you might find that hard, like.
Yeah, I suppose to an extent, I'm going to have to, whenever I go back up there, I'll just get a hotel or something, which is going to be some expenditure, I suppose.
Yeah.
But, like, I think I've always known that I'm a bit more a country boy.
Yeah.
Because that's what I've always been. I've always been out in the country. That's what I've loved. That's what wherever I've been, I've always loved to be in the country. And my family being a bit older and that sort of thing, moving down out here. Well, when I first moved out here, I was like fucking falling in love with the place. It's beautiful, proper like country. Go out like 5 minutes away from my house, in the country in the middle of fucking nowhere, sort of thing. In talking to horses. That's literally the most common form of like sense that I have. And it's beautiful, but and the roads are fucking terrible. The roads are terrible, and it's beautiful. But like when the guys always say is like, "Oh, you can work for this sort of program," I'm like, yeah, but when I leave work, I have this beautiful, terrible road that I get to drive down. But it is like picturesque, beautiful countryside. That's what I'm all about. I love it.
Yeah.
And like I say, when mum and dad move down here, if they do, hopefully they do, they'll just love it. I think they'll have a bit of culture shock for sure because they've been living on the edge of a city where everything is really easy to get hold of. Like we don't have Uber. We don't have Uber at all. It doesn't work. Yeah. And they're like, "Oh, you just get an Uber to this place." I'm like, fucking try that down here. It just won't work. I said to Mum, I was like, if you want to live in this certain village, which we visited on Thursday, I said, so you literally you have to walk to place. You have to go and visit a place. You have to see people in person. You can't ring something up on your phone, sort of thing. That doesn't exist because there's no fucking phone signal out here.
I feel like it'd be a lot easier though to transform someone of your parents' age from Brum to the country as opposed to someone your age or younger. Because,
because I think people my age who are from here appreciate that. They all get on with that. But people who are my age who've grown up in a city are like, what the fuck? How do I function?
It would be massive. That would be a huge shock.
Which is kind of, to an extent, what I kind of had when I first moved here. I was like, so what's that? The internet doesn't work 100% well down here. But I'm a bit of a backwards man. I suppose I live in...
You have to travel 15 minutes to the nearest train station?
Yes. Why? Why is a train only every 35 minutes?
Your shops aren't open after 9 p.m.
Why? It's wonderful. I love it. I loves it. I do. It's fantastic.
Yeah. See, like if I lived in that area, I'd love it because it's what I'm used to. I'm the same as you. I'm a rural boy.
Yeah. It's a cracking way of life, man. It's cracking.
Yeah.
And then everyone, it's like I've been watching Yellowstone recently, and I'm like, that's 100% where I work is Yellowstone.
Yeah.
People drive trucks.
Yeah.
Not the big old trucks like Americans drive. I wish we could. But we all drive trucks because Land Rovers are shit because they won't pull like a truck would do.
Yeah.
But we all drive trucks. I mean, I got a 2x4, not a fucking truck. But we drive proper trucks. And it's like middle of nowhere. Fucking the roads are shit. So you're literally driving down some fucking tracks all the time. I love it. Cracking part of the world.
I used to drive a Ford F-250, man. 1997. The older, the better.
Cheers, Albo. Good to see you, brother.
Albo! Hi!
Come up and have a beer with us, dude.
Yeah. Good to see you, Albo.
I'd love to have it. So I like to have a Raptor because we can get Raptors. We can't get F-250s in the UK.
Yeah.
But a Raptor or the Ram, I think it's like an FTX or something.
Yeah, the Rams are nice too. Yeah. They're real nice.
There's like a Ram, which is like a turbocharged Ram, and I'd love to have that. But I've always been a fan of like
now. Here's a question for you: are you a dually guy or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
now, does the dually make it easier to, or does that allow you to haul or pull?
Well, in the UK, you're not even fucking allowed a dually on a standard license. You have to get a truck license.
Oh.
So a truck license is on the UK you're allowed.
Sammy's got his truck license.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. In the British lands. Loosely. so you're allowed in the UK up to 3.5 tons.
Yeah.
If you want to drive anything above that, which is I think a 7.5 ton license, which is what a dually will come under, you have to do a 7.5 ton license, which will cost you about $1,000 to do that license.
Yeah, or whatever. Mine's known as a heavy rigid truck license.
You'll be fine, You'll be fine. But
I've got that. I've got a forklift license.
Good boy.
And I have my pen license.
I've got a forklift license.
What's a pen license?
Do you remember when you were at school and you go from like using like pencils and then all of a sudden they let you use...
Well done, sir.
They let you use ink. I've got my pen license.
My pen license. I can touch my pen out. Yeah.
I have one license, and that's to drive a car.
Yeah.
Or a truck. Yeah.
So you got...
It's all on one, is it?
Yeah. But it's like, I think it's like how many axles it has or something like that. Like I can't drive like a...
Fucking Yanks, just so different.
Yeah.
Although...
When I went for my truck, like I consider myself a very good driver. When I went for my truck license, it was pretty daunting. Like there's some shit you gotta go through. It's like, fuck, that's pretty intense.
Oh yeah, backing up and doing the...
Yeah.
So I've done the advanced driving test in the UK, which is basically what the police do. So I drove at 130 miles an hour down the Ashton Expressway, which is the Ashton Expressway and the Spaghetti Junction. and that is it's a 70-mile-an-hour speed limit road, and I was driving down at 130, 140 miles an hour in a Skoda, just because I was at that time I was looking to enter the place, and thank Christ I didn't, because I would have fucking slammed everyone who drives way too fast. I understand driving fast because I've done it myself, but driving way too fast, way too far beyond the speed limit, pissing about like that. There's too many people who do that, and they would be all euthanized if I was a police officer. And that's why I'm not a police officer, because I would want to euthanize too many people.
Me too, Harry. I say that all the time. Although I say, if I was a police officer, anybody hurting kids or animals, they would not make it back to the cruiser. And then they would question me and say, Angie, where are all the perps? You go, but then you don't bring anybody back.
Yeah, exactly. Like, euthanasia. That needs to be done to certain people.
I agree. That's why I could never be.
The Germans had a good thing going. I don't necessarily. Don't necessarily agree with what they were doing.
That's why I never went into management.
I was a manager in the corporate finance world for 30 years.
Jesus Christ, I couldn't do that.
Exactly why I've shied away from it, because I can't handle.
I've worked with people who've worked in corporate, and
oh god, it's awful. It's awful.
They're just all fucking chauvinists, is what I'd say, and they don't know what they're doing.
Corporate America is fucked, and now big pharma is corporate. You know what I mean?
So the people I've worked with are big pharma, US, UK, and I cannot stand them because they come into other industries and they're like, "So, I know fuck all about your industry. Here I am. I'm going to try and insult you with my lack of knowledge."
I don't know what the fuck you do, but you're going to listen to me. That's exactly it. Oh, I hated that. And 9 times out of 10, I would say, listen, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck you do. Okay. Just do it well. Okay. And we'll be good.
I've more recently had a day where I've had to spend with them. With a certain member, and she's been pretty solid with me ever since, and understood, because I've been doing my job while she's come to me. And then on the day I was kind of taking a piss out of my own job, just being like, this is why certain people don't understand, because we're doing this. And then I've been doing that job while she's come over to me, and she's like, I get it. And she understands it. She understands the shit that I'm going through. And it's a really physical, simple job in certain things I'm doing where I'm massively understaffed. And then all of a sudden, the world is opening before her eyes. It's wonderful to watch.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting world, is big pharma. Especially what you have in the US, which is what she's come from, which is the kind of the private sector, as we call it. And we obviously in the UK, we've got the private and the public sector. So the public being the government, state paying for it sort of thing, which doesn't really happen that well. But it's an absolute disaster at the minute. Sammy's cracking that whiskey open.
A little faster. I kid. I'm kidding you.
The bed's getting squeaky.
Yes. Anyway,
that's some rapid doggy, right?
Oh God, heavens!
Angie, whereabouts in the States are you?
I'm in Maryland.
Is that East Coast, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right on the East Coast, yeah.
Right. Like
I'm
northeast or
Maryland, so I'm not like right, but like 4 hours I can be at my sister's place at the beach. So it's, yeah.
Nice. So I'm like in the UK, probably about 4 or 5 hours away from Craig. I'm on the West Coast.
Oh, okay.
Ish. So I'm like about an hour away from the coast. So it's nice.
Nice. It sounds beautiful. Because like I live in the city on the outskirts. It's like the north end of the city. It's I bought an old colonial house in an old neighborhood, but I'm like 10 minutes away from the Mason-Dixon line, Pennsylvania. So it's kind of neat. I can be in like 4 different states in a matter of like 20 minutes or something like that.
You've got a train station near you.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
well, in my town,
we have
like
that.
the hub of the train, the C&O chassis system, and that kind of thing. We're the hub of that. So
in the UK, the minute trains are fucked, so it's like you can be
same in Australia. You have to get a bus.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're so bad. The infrastructure's so fucked here. They've been working on the train line for the last 10 years. Sorry, guys. You're going to have to get a bus again.
It's very
so my normal train ride to Melbourne from where I live is 2 hours. But yesterday it took 3 hours and 50 minutes to get home on the bus.
So I said to Adam, he was like, so this is a big thing. It differentiates between where you are.
Yeah.
So like for me being in the middle of nowhere, we'll get shit all service sort of thing. But Adam lives quite closer, obviously a train station. He goes, yes, it's only going to cost us £17 to basically go 2 hours on a train on 2 different trains. And I was like, for me to go the same distance, if I wanted to do it, which I would never do, but if I wanted to do it, it was going to be 4.5 hours, and it would cost me £180. I was like, fuck that. That's why I drive everywhere. I'd rather drive because you can drive, you can park up somewhere. Okay, you run the rule of your car being nicked, but it's not going to be done really. Let's be honest with that. And you'll cover it. And it just doesn't matter, man. It's just
because that's so odd to hear how you guys use trains so often. It's like I haven't been on a train in years. And the only train really I ever was on was like the Metro,
Yeah.
To go into DC.
I'm on the road to nowhere.
On the train again.
I was saying.
Down, I'm on the train again.
I'm like 5 minutes away from like backcountry roads and stuff, and I love to drive on them, and it just I'll drive for like an hour or longer, back on the backcountry roads.
Yeah. You should come over here and try and drive down the backcountry roads down here. It's just single track.
They're narrow. Is that correct?
Yeah. So we've got a lot of American Air Force bases. So I live in the Southwest. We've got a lot of American Air Force bases in it. And when the Yanks come over here, they're like, your roads are so fucking narrow. They're so fucking tight. I'm like, that's dual carriageway. It's like you can fit 2 cars down that. And they're like, no. I'm like, easily 2 cars. And I love having an American in the passenger seat and taking them for a drive down a single track lane, because you can on some of them pass 2 cars because they'll be fucking terrified when you do it. and you're doing it 60.
Get on the other side. Get on the other side.
So all the roads round here, if they're not, if they don't say any speed limit, they'll be 60 miles an hour, is what the kind of limit is. So you'll literally be driving down about that close to the mirror of the other car, 60 miles an hour, and then it'll be like, it'd be fucking terrifying. And I love doing it, just to fuck them up.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that would be.
It's good fun.
I would be scared.
It's really good fun. So one of my mates, he's just come back from Estonia. He's obviously been out there for many years, but one of his friends, who I won't speak about what he's done, but he's been out there as well, and he's come back, and we were out pissing around in trucks on Thursday night, and we were just like, I was like, oh, let's go down to the road to the Everleigh, go to the pub basically, and doing 95 in a fucking in a pickup, which was a L200, which is good going in an L200, down a fucking back road. And he was like, you can't go down here in this sort of thing. I was like, you fucking can. You'll be fine. We went around a fucking blind corner, and I could see the headlights of another car, and I was like, right, we're going to brake now. Just fucking slam my ankles on.
Oh my God.
And he was like, sort of thing. Gotta love it. Countryside, beautiful.
I know. Where was
dangerous?
Like, this is so pretty here. I took that. Yes.
How far are you from Cerne Abbas?
Hey, yeah, some nice daffodils.
Yeah.
Some of those flowers. I don't know very much about flowers. Cerne Abbas.
They were just pretty.
I'll show you these, right? If
Cheers,
you look,
brother.
search up bluebells.
Cheers.
Last bit, you cunt.
Oh, I love bluebells. They're beautiful.
Fuck blue balls. It sucks.
Blue balls. No, bluebells. Bells. Yeah.
Last bears have plenty of bluebells. Or bald.
Blue balls.
Either one.
I was just showing those pictures. Where are they? Oh, look at this regal guy. I caught him on a backcountry road.
The regal guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Oh, peacock.
Yeah.
Is that Jackie boy?
It's like one of those fucking fake fucking kangaroos, isn't it? It's like, oh, look at me. Fuck off. He needs a lamp.
He was so beautiful, though.
He needs lamping. He needs to be told what he is.
Like, he's giving me the stink eye, though, and he's
they all do. They're all posturing.
I like that. I like the side eye. The side eye. Yeah,
you would do.
It leaves you thinking, oh, am I in trouble or not?
Yes.
Oh, right?
Like
that's kind of fun. Yeah, I like the side eye too now that you mention it. Not from a peacock, though. I don't want the side eye from a peacock because he could flog your ass. This guy was big. Yeah.
I think a kangaroo is more your worry.
The side eye is more like,
am I in trouble or not? I could get.
I had that earlier, and now I'm on a. I haven't had long live in a while, so I got this long live one. It's okay.
But, there are Rhode Island, yeah.
Yeah, well, they have another. I think they opened up another one in like Boston, Mass. But the Boston, every time I had one from the Boston, Mass location, it's shit. So
yeah,
this one's
nice and sessionable.
Yeah, this is like 7%
compared to.
But how'd the beer go that you reviewed earlier? Was that a good one?
That was good. It was a Little Willow. Yeah. So it was a collab with My Bottle Shop and some sort of tap house or something.
Cool.
Citra, what was it? Citra, Galaxy, and Mosaic Cryo.
Are you guys getting shit tons of Galaxy out there at the minute? Because for me, I'm seeing shit tons of fucking Galaxy everywhere.
Yeah, do you know what happened, dude? Because like we had the bushfires a couple of years ago. Galaxy got wiped out completely. Like pretty much all the hop farms that had fresh Galaxy got fucked over. And that's why for a while Galaxy was pretty shit and like limited supply and stuff. And then all of a sudden it's like it's flourishing and it's like
it's just fucking everywhere. It's just everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've had 2 beers today have had Galaxy, and one of them was like full on Galaxy. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
I don't like the hop because I probably had some bad experiences, but like it's always just really fucking intensely piney and then a little bit dry, and there's nothing that I get that's nice from it.
Yeah.
It's just a mess.
Well, I've gone to a stage now where I'm like, I'm starting to have Galaxy that tastes like the old Galaxy. I'm like, fuck yeah, it's back, baby. It's back.
I haven't had decent Galaxy, man.
Yeah.
It's all been just fucking cat piss and...
Yeah. For a while there, I reckon it was shit. But I reckon it's back. I reckon like I've had some lately that's been like, yep, this is the Galaxy I remember.
Fair play, man.
And like it's Mosaic's a classic example of a hop that's not as good as what it was.
Yeah.
Well, I think Simcoe was like one of those hops because, well, not necessarily. Simcoe went to shit for years.
Yeah.
And that's when I first tried it, and then it went great. And then that's when that's the kind of modern day Simcoe is like banging, really fucking piney, relatively sweet, a little bit of pineapple and that sort of thing. But yeah, I haven't had very much good apart from today's beer, which was the Sabro and Simcoe beer, which was metal.
Sabro.
I know, the dirty hop.
I'm kind of over the whole cryo thing. Everyone's got cryo now. It's kind of getting, I don't know. And it's fine, but I don't. I think it's too overhyped.
It's just hops, man. It's all I say is a seasoned brewer. It's just hops.
Yeah.
I've been in the industry far too long. It's just hops.
Yes, that's nice. Yeah.
That's in a
Hang on. I'll go right.
Oh, big. Keep doing it. Oh.
Fun. That's
Pop
fun.
my cherry. Oh. She's doing it.
Cheers to that. I love that sound though, the cork.
He slops it in. Jesus Christ, how much you pour it in?
Slopping
it in. Slops.
Oh God.
Slop.
Bing bong.
Do I want to roll a joint or just keep open?
Keep on rolling is what they all say.
You do get more of the plant when you do it that way.
This drink smells like rye whiskey and Coke.
Good.
That's terrible.
It's just rye whiskey though, right?
This heroin smells like heroin and heroin.
This
heroin, man.
This methamphetamine smells really good.
Oh my God. My sister and I were riding down the road the other day, and there was some guy, he was talking to somebody that wasn't there and just testifying the shit out of somebody. And I said, ladies and gentlemen, methamphetamines.
Daryl Lee.
and she just fell out.
It's a 40 twist. One of those finest 40 twists. Most premium 40 twist.
Is that a raspberry twist? Is that what that said?
Get a raspberry twist into you, boys.
Yeah, it sounds terrible.
That's right. I've got empty stouts. Lush.
Looks terrible.
Oh, it's a gummy.
It's like a
Twizzler.
It's like I was just about to say a Twizzler.
Something
raspberry licorice.
There's no hole in it though. Did you notice that, Josh?
Is weed out there legal?
How do they have Twizzlers over there though?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
They're missing out though.
Yeah.
Stick a pin down through
I've
there
had
and
Twizzlers
use it as a
before.
straw. That's fun.
You got Twizzlers, you got Red Vines.
Sammy,
I don't know any of these terminologies.
Is weed legal there in Afghanistan?
No, I don't think
so.
No,
it's very illegal.
Oh, it's fucking approaching that way. That's why I say it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Yeah.
I reckon England will be legal before Australia.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, just legalize it everywhere.
I like these twists.
Oh, those are the Frito ones. So that's the barbecue ones? The honey barbecue?
Honey barbecue.
Yeah, I called it.
Yeah. God damn.
Boy knows.
I know what snacks are.
He's got a tattoo of it.
I do. Right on my penile region.
I'll show it to you.
Not on the live, but
on my OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Only Scram.
I just got it.
Yep,
You got the Frito twist. I can't. Stop it.
You got it. Yeah, think of it. That's it.
Oh my god.
No, I don't have any tattoos. I hate them. I think they're the devil.
You literally look like my old sales manager who was like, I hate tattoos.
I can't stand them.
Can't stand them.
They're part of the devil. I don't appreciate it.
So my colleague today, he was asked by a Yank, he was like, I can see your tattoo, man. Are you the owner? And he's like, no. He's literally got like so he's been out to Canada and he's got like a Canada flag on his like top sort of arm, and then down on his forearm he's got like like a beer, like a Duff beer sort of style, and kind of mug, and he loves that sort of beer, loves really foamy sort of pints. And when he first moved to the brewery, that's what he got, and he's like, do you own the brewery, man? And it's like, no. So then after that we kept on doing the meme of like, I need to get a fucking tattoo of like the brewery, and then I'll own the brewery. And he's like, fuck off. And I was like, I need to get a fucking tattoo of everything I do, and then I'll fucking own everything I do. And we're just taking the piss constantly. He was like, no. But if you have a tattoo, you own what you do, clearly. So get a tattoo of teaching, and then he'll own teaching.
Yeah, get what you like. Whatever you want. Like, I don't, Have you ever seen that movie? It was like probably from the 90s. It's called Memento. So it's about this dude who's got like short-term memory, and he gets tattoos of stuff that he wants to remember, right? Like all his shit's like tattoos of, because he's got short-term memory, so he can't remember anything. But
was that the one that went backwards?
Backwards? What do you mean?
The movie, it went like how
it started from the back and then it kind of moved to what?
Benjamin.
I think so. Yeah.
Because it showed like how he thought stuff.
Yeah.
I saw that. That was good.
Yeah, I was like, I think I was like mid 90s or something like that. Yeah, I was
Yeah, I was very young then.
Memento.
I'm kidding. I wasn't. I don't remember
90s. I remember them. I was born in 93. Those were days.
Oh, what happened to Josh?
What the hell? What did I do? All I said was Memento.
Went abroad and came back.
Damn it. 93. I was born in 87.
Oh my God! I shouldn't even be on this panel, to be quite honest with you.
Are you a pedo? Is that why?
Absolutely not, and that is the way that rumors get started. So no, I'm an old man. What I'm saying, I'm old. I'm the oldest one up here. Oh God.
Well, some people like a Google.
Actually, I was born in 1937. I'm still kicking it. So. I was joshing you. I wasn't really born.
Forever joshing you.
I was born in 1937. Don't forget to respect your elders.
Did you meet my
birthday?
My uncle, who was legal immigrant.
My birthday is 19th of the 6th, 2002.
You were born in 2002?
Mm.
Wow. You look old for your
No, come on. No, you weren't.
You look mildly more.
No, you weren't.
Right, let's check the illegal immigrant book list for this. That's
God, my heart started fucking thumping. I'm like, what?
I think he's Sammy-ing us. He's pulling a Sammy.
I reckon.
Damn it.
As much as we have similar humor, sir, I reckon you're 1982.
Yeah. You know it, bro.
I know it.
That's even better. Christ.
I'm an old.
Well, you're not. You're not. It's about 10 years between me and Sammy.
All right.
But
okay,
we have
Sammy
a similar.
And Josh already know how old I am. Harry, however, does not. Harry, how old am I? Don't worry, you won't offend me. It doesn't matter.
40s.
That's very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. No, I'm 56. Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Fair play. Fair play.
So I really should be.
Wow.
Gosh, that was a fucking hit and a half. Did you see that?
I'm 32, young, free, and single.
Shit, I wish I was in my early 30s. Fuck.
What did you say, Harry?
I'm 31, young, free, and single.
You said 32.
Yeah, I will be 32 soon. Let's be honest.
I'll be 38 in May.
I have no beard. I can't grow it.
I have blue balls.
Wow.
Good.
That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
That's good. Well, hopefully those balls will be refreshed in the future.
Yeah.
You might find someone.
Fun. Oh boy. Oh my gosh.
Bing bong.
My mom always said, Angie, not everything up here needs to come out of here. She's so right.
No, it has to. It has to.
Angus.
You've got to enjoy life. That's the big thing. You've got to enjoy.
All Angus cares about is getting his lips around one of these raspberry twigs. That's all he cares about. And I'm going to not deny him of that.
Yeah, he don't need that. It's not good for him.
No.
Sammy, you saw that video of Aussies, proper Aussies back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about Aussies nowadays not quite being what they were. Like, I always associate Aussies with being fucking bogan drunks.
Yeah.
Doing a fucking marathon.
I'll be honest. I still think most of your Caucasian Aussies like me are still like that.
Yeah.
But now we have these new Aussies that are all Chinese students.
Yeah.
They claim to be Aussies and they're not Aussies. They're Chinese.
See, I reckon we've got fucking over here. I reckon we've got UK cunts who are like that.
Mm.
So basically, the video that I'm saying to Sammy was what we all associate Aussies with being is fucking drunks who can do very good at sports, attack people, and be bogan and be very aggressive and actually win in a fight. When I say attack people,
it's so true though. It's so fucking true.
Attack people and win. But that's what I grew up with. That's what I grew up with. It's just proper fucking boganism, and you winning fights and that sort of thing. So they did this Olympic sport, which wasn't an Olympic sport, but it was basically like some pseudo-Olympic sport of Aussies basically going around on a pub crawl. And there were different Olympic associations to an extent fighting against one another to win this trophy, whatever the fuck it was. But they basically had to go on a pub crawl. They were drinking, was it like 7 or 8 ounces of beer? I don't know what that is in real money.
Yeah.
And they had to do like 20 of these 7 or 8 ounces of beer and then go on a run in between all these different pubs. Some people finished it. I was like, he looks like a fucking rugby player. And the first guy who did it, I was like, he's a proper rugby player.
Yeah.
There had to have been people like throwing up and shit.
Oh yeah, no, they were saying that they were throwing up, but like those are real people.
Yeah,
those are people you want to fucking depend upon.
Absolutely, freaking
rugby player. Fuck off! I want to depend on that man who's thrown up 3 times on his run of 20 kilometers and died 3 times.
It's sort of like it's pretty real, isn't it? Like, it's pretty cool. Mm.
That was a fantastic video, and that's true Aussie. But I don't see that anymore.
Yeah,
you just don't. You don't see these true Aussies of people who are like, oh what? Well, I hate my life. Let's do this. I want to insult my body.
I am here to prove you wrong.
I also hate my body. I want to do this.
As I said,
I have a meat stick I need to eat.
When it comes,
oh man, God, all you guys have meat sticks, and I don't.
When it comes to like when I've played rugby with people and like wrestled with people and that, I've always considered myself strong as fuck. Like, not many people. I've had like 2 people try to take me down and they can't. And then as soon as I come across an Islander, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, you will be. You will be
super strong.
You will be.
Yeah, and it's good because it humbles you. Because I've always thought, oh yeah, I'm strong as fuck. Like no one's gonna take me.
But
down.
those
And
boys
like,
are built different.
You know
now I'm embarrassed.
You know what, Smalley? I bet you I could take you down.
Bullshit.
I bet you I can. Seriously.
He's a fucking Aussie. You've seen him
playing
against kangaroos.
I guarantee I could pick you up over my head, Angie, and just slam you down.
No fucking way. You wouldn't even get that close. No.
He's fought kangaroos. He knows a way.
But yeah, when you come across these big Islander boys, it's like, fuck me, they are strong.
They're all fucking units, though. They're all absolute fucking units. I remember coming up against them in rugby. I'm like, where the fuck are you from?
Yeah.
You're fucking massive, sort of thing. And I'm like, you're literally, they're all just built like a fucking brick wall.
Yeah.
And you're not going to get past them.
Mm.
So you have to outpace them, which I could never do because I was always a forward. And I am slow.
You weren't, you're not sort of, you don't have that agile, quick.
No. I have the, I'm going to take this. That's the game.
And that's the worst thing, dude. Is some of those big Islander cunts have that as well. It's
they'll be like,
how are you meant to compete with that?
But they'll take you and take you all away.
And cheese.
And cheese.
Jalapeno.
That's the bougie beef stick right there, baby. You got the cheese with it. Got any crackers?
Yeah, there's something about it, Harry. Like just charging.
I'm like the snack mafia.
Just charging at another male and trying to beat
trying to beat him. You know full well you're not going to do it.
Yeah.
That works, man.
So my cousin, he is 6'6", beanpole.
Yeah.
And he's a fly half.
Yeah.
And he goes into a fly half, which is a position where you'd always expect to be a little bit shorter than some of the other guys. So you're back. So you're back, but you would always expect to be a little bit shorter than the other guys.
Okay, but I thought you said something else. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so he's a fly half, but he's going into tackles as a fly half, and he's taller than some of the other guys.
Yeah,
he's getting fucking annihilated in scrums and mauls and stuff. But he will fucking kick his way through the fucking ball, try and get that ball back. Yeah. He's a dirty little player because, he grew up in where I used to play. Kick his way through, try and get that ball back. And he will.
He's a scrapper. He's a scrapper.
He's who's a fucking not the Aussie cunt, the fucking Grace. South African bastard.
No, Grace.
Yeah, I know who you mean.
Long hair cunt.
Yeah.
Damn it.
He literally just wants to fucking kick away. He doesn't play the game too much, but he will just fucking kick and piss around.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to do.
Grace, you don't need cheese.
He's not playing like internationally. He's just playing 4 different teams and stuff. But he's doing a good job.
He's snackety. Grace wants
right. Every time I have some sort of cheese-related thing, she's right. You can't even eat this. Yeah. It's jalapeno.
Oh, you got a Grace tattoo recently, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
It's beautiful. Yeah. Oh, I loved it.
Yeah. So now you've got the
I just got this one today. And then I got another one today too. So I got 2 today. Right. So
you need to get Rule Britannia on either side.
I could, yeah. I don't have a lot of room on the arm.
No, there's room.
You need to get one of Sammy and Josh giving each other a hug.
Giving each other what?
Just have this weird guy.
What did you say?
Hug.
A hug. Something is wrong with me because
Sammy,
I thought Harry said a fluff, like a fluffer, which is something totally different than a
What is that? What's a fluffer?
What are you talking about?
In porn?
And then I thought you said, I can't even say what I thought you said, but
we do fluffers.
An inappropriate tattoo.
No, it's appropriate. It's fine.
Well, I didn't hear what Sammy said.
Everything's appropriate.
Everything's appropriate. Not when I'm on panel.
Squeak. Don't over twist it.
Get it close to the microphone.
Don't over twist that squeaker.
There you go. There you go. Right there. Sorry.
What I tell you, the sun's coming up. That's a good sign.
I'm here.
Sunshine
The
on
sun's
a
already
rainy
You have
day.
confirmation that there is another glorious day ahead.
Trip.
Da da da
trip
da. Dobre,
away.
dobre.
Yay.
Kurva, yeah, da da da. I'll speak in foreign to you for the next 3 hours.
Oh God! Yeah, I was afraid I was having a stroke.
Can you
I
please
was
speak
like,
in Chinese
saying?
Mandarin?
Tang da! No. Let's not do this game. I'll offend too many people. Tang to. I speak about two sentences. That's it.
Oh, that was the Coke. I was sitting there listening for sex sounds out of the fucking Coke bottle. Jesus.
They can happen.
What's the matter with me?
Sammy? Oh, God. Sammy? You're doing so good for me.
Oh, boy. All right.
Oh, it's my ass.
Okay. Oh, my goodness.
And the bed broke.
And the ass broke. Stupido.
Oh,
Don't
now you gotta smack your lips to stop that shit.
You're gonna go straight down with my cheeks on that.
No, I know exactly what you were going to do.
Fuck,
And
that's
if you hear
strong.
that sound, run, fellas.
That is strong.
What?
Ooh.
Did you even pour any Coke in it?
Yep. Pure
Yeah.
cocaine, baby.
Wow, what an experience.
Mm.
What are you drinking, Sammy boy?
I'm drinking out. Sammy, I'm drinking out
Jack
of
just
your
looked
glasses.
at me and put his tongue out, licked his lips, and then looked at me and went, "Nah, see ya."
Good boy. Good
Oh,
fucking boy.
God, that's, you know what? I have guys do that to me in the bar all the time. I know how that feels. Oh, wait, you're talking about your dog. Never mind. Okay.
Oh, that is delightful.
Sammy, I'm drinking out of one of your glasses.
Woo!
Damn it! I wish I had pizza.
I'm going to the toilet. I've had enough.
You better go
You
right.
are
You need more
throwing me
ales.
off. You just totally ignored the fuck of what I was saying and just totally blew
Yeah,
my ass
what a
off.
dickhead.
That was a
That's
dickhead
crazy.
move.
No, he's a cunt. You cannot learn this.
And I know
He's
you're
dumb.
still sitting there too, because I can feel you. I know you're still there.
He's
Still sat there
laughing,
wanking
laughing
away.
his ass off.
Hmm
He's just sat there wanking. That's
Yeah.
that's him.
God
Into
damn,
into
Sam.
oblivion.
hmm
He's peeing right on his seat.
No, he's a disgrace to humanity.
I
Michael-
told you.
He needs to be
I
euthanized.
saw you unmute yourself. I knew you were still there.
Sammy needs to be euthanized like most of Australia.
God.
I'll say this because I mean it.
No.
All of Australia needs
You
to
better
euthanize
know it.
themselves. Especially Sammy. Twice. At least. Do it twice. Just do it. Well, I've got an Imperial Stout, so just.
Weird.
You've had an Imperial Stout for
Mm-hmm.
hours.
I have done, huh? I've been
What?
out.
What percentage is it?
Strong. It's
Strong.
14.5.
That's it?
Yeah, that'll do it. It's the next day. I can already see it ahead of me. And I'm also not working today, so it's lush. So
I can see the sunlight coming through
Yeah.
the window.
It's beautiful. I'm going to have a hangover today. Hangover's coming on strong. But it's fine because I've been up since fucking very early of yesterday. And
there you go.
Had a lot of work. Had a lot of work, and had a lot of work in the afternoon. Enjoyed myself. Didn't really do too much for myself, but was hoping to watch a bit of Yellowstone. Which
everyone talks about. I have yet to watch Yellowstone. I just got Paramount Plus, but
okay.
Me too, Josh. But I do want to start watching it.
I've been watching Happy Face show about the killer. It's like a real life thing. And then I started watching Mobland, which just started last Sunday. It's got Pierce Brosnan, Tom Hardy. It's like in the UK. It's about like
okay.
Yeah.
You know what else looks good? Landmen with Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh yeah. You know, I tried watching it and I don't know. I mean, maybe I need to get back into it, but I watched one episode.
Well.
Yeah, I watched one episode, and then I was just kind of like,
just didn't get into it.
Yeah,
I'd say give Yellowstone a try because it's very, very different for one, what we experience in the UK. But me working on a farm, it's interesting to see the kind of differences between what you get. Obviously, you've got the bunkhouse, which is funny because we have a bunkhouse on site as well, and seeing the differences with people on the bunkhouse, I'm like, there's no fucking difference. You got all those sorts of fucking fucktards who work on who work in the bunkhouse sort of thing. It's interesting sort of people, and you get all sorts of all kind of walks of life who work on the bunkhouse or work from the bunkhouse. And one of my mates he has worked from the bunkhouse, and he's like, I don't care how fucking cheap it is, I want to fucking leave that place, sort of thing. I'm like, I wouldn't be that way. £30 a night, or £30 a week even. I'd stay in the bunkhouse. Can't say he's like, no, I want to fucking leave that place. I'm like, no, £30 a week. I'd want to fucking stay in that place. And he's like, no, you don't know what goes on. I'm like, £30 a week. I'd want to stay in that place. It's so cheap. But I think it's that cheap because of whatever goes on there.
Yeah.
It's sounds like good fun. Is what I say.
No, but Mobland's good. It just, like I said, it just started last Sunday. And they put out episodes, but I haven't seen Pierce Brosnan in so long that he's in there, and Tom Hardy's in there, which Tom Hardy's great.
He's good actor, yeah.
I thought it was like the Italian type mob thing, but it's like it's in the UK. It's like different families there, enforcers and shit like that. But it's been first episode's been pretty good.
What's it called?
Mobland.
Mobland, okay.
Yeah, it's on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, I think I've got that.
I know. I always have to. It's like, do I have that one? I don't know.
Yeah.
I have Hulu.
I don't have Hulu anymore. I don't think. I got Amazon Prime, Video, Paramount Plus.
I don't know what Hulu does in the UK. It used to couple 4 or 5 channels. I don't think it does anything anymore.
There's so many out there.
Yeah.
And then you get I know Paramount, they have sub things where you can get Paramount Plus, but you got to add Showtime or HBO or something like that to watch certain shows. I'm like, damn it.
For me, someone who doesn't watch realistically any TV just doesn't matter. Just
I'm
away from it all. It's best.
Yeah,
be away from all the bullshit. Because otherwise you can draw into it.
Too, on Paramount Plus, they come out with those every Thursday. Just started. I think they're episode 4 now. So, but it's basically a true story about like this girl's dad, who I think he was a trucker, but killed like 8 or 9 different women, and
sounds like most truckers.
Yeah, every Thursday they come out with an episode.
Stage or whatever.
I wish they would just come out with the whole series, but I guess that's how they keep you watching. Where it's like, oh, we're gonna come out with a new episode every Thursday, or what?
Yeah.
Same with Bobland every Sunday.
It's the same with most series. They try and just keep you captured into watching them constantly.
Well, because Netflix usually puts out the whole series compared to these other ones. Like,
I think that's probably going to introduce a kind of differentiation to life in terms of what people are watching. Is that some
like
people watch different stuff.
And stuff. Yeah, because there is no, like, I remember when I was younger where it was just network TV. I mean, there wasn't even cable, you know, and you had to wait until Saturday night.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think
there was some fun to that, you know, and you don't really have that anticipation anymore for anything. It's that immediate, you know, gratification, and if you don't,
I think that's why they're doing that, like on Paramount Plus, where they put out these series. And it's like, oh, we're only going to release it every whatever day it is, you know.
Yeah.
So,
It's almost like it's a retarded fucking form of what was originally going on. It's like what was originally going on was like, yeah, this episode is coming out this night, and then it's like, oh my god, this episode is coming out this night. It's like a massive fucking furore about what's going on. It's like, it doesn't matter.
I remember back in the day, Thursday night was must-see TV night. You know.
Yeah.
ER, Friends, Seinfeld.
Oh, ER. My mom used to love ER.
Oh my god, yeah.
Was that a Friday night? Was it like a
Thursday?
So we had this thing in the UK called Blockbuster night, sort of thing. So Blockbuster, I'm sure you had Blockbuster in the US. It was like a you'd rent a DVD, you'd rent a movie, sort of thing. It was, well, when I grew up, it was renting a fucking VHS. You'd rent a VHS, and that thing would go. That would be your play for the night, sort of thing. I don't know, whatever it was, like £6 or something. And you go, and it wouldn't be just like a Blockbuster. It would be like your local video store. You'd rent it, and you'd popcorn, whatever, for the night.
God, yeah,
that would be the thing.
Yeah,
those things don't exist anymore.
No,
90s, beautiful life.
And it's scary to think that if, like, I would be the kind of person that I would do that, you know, one night, like, you know, but it would be like a nostalgic thing, and it's like, fuck, I lived that shit. And now it's like this nostalgic, you know.
That was me growing up. That was me. Like, we used to go every Friday night. We'd go out and pick a movie out of the video store, and then we watched that.
Snacks.
Get snacks.
Yeah.
And then we go and watch that, and then that would be that done. You wouldn't be like, that's mine now to keep, or anything like that. It was just completely different to what the world is now. Completely different.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, kids nowadays, it's like, oh, everything's streaming.
I think that's potentially what's driving ADHD, is because kids have the attention span of fucking a spanner.
And that
is like, you know, because they've got everything on their fucking palm. Everything is available.
Yeah, back in the day, you'd have to fucking, you know.
And if you did have ADHD back then you'd have to fucking climb a tree. And that would be the sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what I used to do as a kid too. Like every Friday night, like sitting out of school or whatever. You know, all right, we're gonna go to Blockbuster.
Can you guys hear me? I can't hear you.
Yes, we can hear you, cunt.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
cunt.
Can you hear us?
Sammy boy, we can hear you loud and clear, you fucking foreign cunt.
You pressed the wrong button. You took the red pill instead of the green pill.
You took the red
Right?
pill instead of the blue pill. You mug. You're eating crisps loudly like a
I'd like to
cunt.
take the purple pill. Just mix them together.
Purple
You know,
pills,
kind of
Yeah,
micro.
I think ultimately you got to do
microdoses.
all the pills and then see what that ends up with.
Right? Sammy, can you hear us? Hey.
Can you hear us? What? I don't know what happened from when you went to the bathroom to now you're back.
I know.
Hello,
can hear him
Sammy,
breathing,
my
too.
old
I can hear
friend.
I can hear the dogs tapping.
Australia, a shit at football.
I think he's bullshitting us.
Shout out to Sammy's favorite team, Collingwood.
Oh, the fucking Blues. Shit on the Villa.
I'm calling
Shit
bullshit. I
on
think he's
the-
playing us. He's playing us. He hears everything we're saying right now.
No, he doesn't.
Look at him.
Say something.
That face is 100% broken.
Damn it. Mountain culture is shit.
Sammy.
Oh my god. I wish I could try some more Pirate Life beers.
Now he's
But I
typing
heard they're all
something.
shit.
Oh god, what happened? I don't know what happened.
All
he
the
did was
Pirate
turn
Life
it
beers
down.
are shit. Sammy told me they were all going to be great, but they're all shit.
What's going on?
Sammy.
I don't know. He's typing something.
You
I can hear his fingers. There it is. Can't hear anything. We'll come back.
All right, well,
Okay.
drop out and then come back.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Weird. I can hear him breathing.
He's breathing strongly.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It was like
We
he
can hear you.
ran a race. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. But you
I typed in the chat. I said,
My
we
God,
can
that's
hear you.
brilliant. I don't know why I'm doing charades for fun.
Yeah, right.
Oh my God. Do you need us to show you to the door or what's happening?
That might help him. That's saying.
I got to take this opportunity now that he can't hear us.
Uh-oh.
It might be my fault.
What the? I don't know what happened between him leaving going to the bathroom and then
It
coming
was
back.
like he was abducted by aliens or
I
something.
know. I can hear every click as he clicks on his little mouse pad or like.
Okay. I tried to type cunt, but it won't let me.
Oh no!
Guess disallowed is like not allowed.
I hate it when they censor us.
The bots fucking disallowing what I want to say.
Damn
Sammy.
it! Fuck.
Sammy. He's a very sleepy boy.
Yeah, now if he falls asleep, we
Yeah,
won't be able to
we're
wake
fucked.
up. Yeah. What's he doing? I thought he was going to go out and come back in again.
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe
this
it's
is-
nervous.
What are you doing? Oh, he's falling asleep.
No, he's looking. It's early over there.
I can hear the dogs
Early
scratching
here.
the feet.
Yeah, we can hear everything. What did he's breathing real loud? Why can't you hear us? What happened? We all got muted, apparently. Did you mute all of us? I think that's what happened.
No, I think we're all on. You can hear all of us, but I think Sammy's just muted.
No, because we heard him talk. Remember, he was like, "I can hear."
No,
Can you hear me?
All of us.
Yeah. See?
Fucking hell, you Aussie cunt! We can hear
I
you.
told you, he's not muted.
Fuck's sake.
Fucking hell, you Aussie
Can you
cunt.
hear us? We just heard you. I don't think you can hear us.
That's good. That's what we need.
I'm not sure what the transition was from not hearing us to hearing us.
That was odd. It's almost like his microphone is like super sensitive now. It's like
Right? Yeah.
it's weird.
Sammy's picking up
Probably
my
because he got
messages.
that Bulls
so-
hat on.
That's
Yeah,
what it is.
must
It's
be.
the hat.
Yeah, that damn white hat.
Take the hat.
Well, just go, Sammy.
Oh,
Just go.
God.
Well, since you can't hear us, you can hear it if you go to the lot. Well, he can't hear me talking.
I just realized that right when you said it.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah.
Where's the pen? I'll write him
I
a
was
note.
gonna tell him like go on the YouTube side and just pull up his stream, but he can't hear me telling me that. So,
Yeah,
but he can read the comments that said we can hear you. So I don't know what the solution is. I say he drops and then comes back in and see if that fixes it. Gotta be. I mean, I don't know what else it could be. I don't know sign language, so I don't know if he does, but I can hear him breathing.
I can hear him breathing too.
You're breathing now, just like I can.
Well, sorry, folks.
Yo, come on down to breathe again.
The host he's here technically, but
He's breathing on down to Labravia. Well,
if he's asleep right now, I'm gonna be so mad. I guarantee he's sleeping right now.
no, he's just
Yeah.
being bogan.
I can tell by the breathing. Yeah. This
He's
is very familiar too this morning, actually.
I bet you he's asleep right now. He probably passed out. Oh, there he is.
That might be me.
Good thinking.
What up?
Wake up, you cunt.
I'm here, bro, but I can't hear you.
Why?
I don't know. Something's happened. And like
Well-
I've come back on the stream and I can't hear you.
Well, tell him
Well-
to drop and come back.
Disconnect and then come back in.
Yeah, okay, I'll try it.
All right, love. Love you. That's all it.
Love you.
That's what you got to do.
That was good.
There he goes.
There you
I was
go.
gonna
There
say-
you
I was gonna say that.
Rejuvenate
I'm
him.
with you. I think he fell asleep. I think
He
fell asleep.
did. He fucking did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That woke
damn.
him up.
All right. Well, hopefully when he comes back, he can hear us. I don't know what the fuck happened.
That was weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was saying, he thinks he fell asleep. Smash. What's the time of your way now? Is it like
1:58 in the morning?
Yes.
what tariff is Trump in filtering now? Is it like is some new gold card or something?
I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. It's always changing.
We know.
It is. It's
Can you hear
Can
us?
you hear me?
You
Yeah.
fucking Aussie
Can you
cunt.
hear us? Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
God damn it.
What?
Oh my god.
I can't
Jesus
hear.
Christ.
I can't hear anything. I don't know what's happening.
We can hear you.
Can you hear that?
The last like half hour, I haven't been able to hear anything.
You hear that?
The last half hour. Jesus. You just been ignoring us the whole time?
He's been
Fucking-
giving us the courtesy
I'm so
head shake.
sick of streams getting fucked up from shit like this.
Sammy, are you still sharing with Adam on your streams?
Well, he can't hear you. So.
He can't hear us. Yeah.
Oh, he still
Yes,
can't
he
hear
is.
us.
So yes, he is because
He still no, he can't hear us. Yeah, he still can't hear us.
Yeah. But he is sharing with Adam because Adam came in and ended the stream this morning.
Fair.
Yeah.
So if you got comments, questions, type it in the private chat. Maybe.
Oh, that's a good idea. We'll write them on index cards like I
Yeah, right. How many index cards you got over there?
Oh, I got a shitload. I got a shit ton here. I don't know why. I just we're gonna have a whole
what are you quizzing people over there or something? Or?
Yes. Flashcards.
Yeah. I got a spelling bee. I got a spelling bee I gotta get to. So
Spelling bee.
I stir shit up with a spelling bee.
Can you use that in a sentence, please? Fun. Oh my goodness.
Damn it, Sammy. You haven't been able to hear us for a half an hour?
You still can't hear us now, by the sounds of things.
Nope.
It's like talking with a mime. Sammy boy. Wake up, he's coming.
I don't know what happened.
No.
I
think
figured
it's
him dropping
yeah,
it.
he's definitely having problems. Yeah. Is that Angie says
Must be that Australian internet or something.
Yeah.
Oh, just
I didn't know he couldn't hear us for a half an hour. Jesus.
know.
That was like the last 10 minutes.
That's what I thought. It's like, oh, geez. So what? You've been blowing us off? Is that what you're saying?
Right? We just been talking, having our own live, I guess.
Sometimes
he
it's
would give
gotta
us
be
the
done.
courtesy head shake every now
Right,
and again.
yeah.
He was listening. Yeah. What's up with that? Come on.
Right. I'll go for a piss and I shall return.
Okay.
Just piss in your chair.
Well, some girls do that.
You don't have to get up. You just put a bucket underneath there or something.
Not yet.
It'd be a lot easier. It'd be more comfortable. God damn it, Sammy.
I know, man. This has just not been his day for streams.
I know.
Oh, well, actually, it's the next day here now, technically.
It is, yeah.
All right. Well, he's all right. But if it was in the same 24 hours, that's.
I know.
Yeah, that's.
Well, hopefully he can figure it out.
I
soon.
know.
I just still can't believe he hasn't been able to hear us for 30 minutes or more. That's
I know. We should go back and rewind and try to figure out when it was that he.
Yeah, right. Well, what were we talking about? What were we talking about half an hour ago? Like, oh, you've been quiet. It's like, yeah, I couldn't hear you the whole time.
Oh my God.
If he's asleep right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
I know, right?
He just gave up.
He's probably like, oh, fuck it.
Yeah, right? Like, God damn it.
Oh my God.
Sammy, if you can, well, you can't hear us, so never mind.
He was breathing pretty heavy when he was over there. That old sleepy breathe, you know that.
That's what I'm saying. I thought he was asleep, and then he popped up with his camera. Damn it, Sammy. What button did you press? There's got to be something.
Yeah, that is so weird.
I don't see how it just all of a sudden you just couldn't hear any of us. It was fine.
Yeah.
Like, oh, sorry, I can't hear any of you.
Well, we can certainly hear my smoke detector still because I have not found that fucking thing. Oh my God. You guys were killing me in the chat. I can't remember. I guess it was my live or I don't know. I can't remember. But you came in and said something about the Christmas tree.
I see it's gone now. Yeah.
No, sir.
Oh,
It's still
shit.
there.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah.
then Sam said something about the fucking smoke detector. I was like, shit, you guys are double teaming me. Damn.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on.
Yeah, I forgot what stream that was on. It was on someone. I don't think it was on yours. It was somebody else. Oh, it was Leps, I think. Maybe.
Leps, yeah. Yes. Oh my God, I was cracking up. That was fun.
Yeah, I think it was Leps. Damn it, Sammy.
I'm hearing Harry.
There he is. He can't hear us, but we can. There he is.
Hi, I like your hoodie.
Thank you. It took me ages to put on.
I don't like your hoodie. It's offensive.
It's offensive.
It's camo black for urban situations. I'm sure the Americans will be using this by now.
It's camouflage.
Urban camo. I'm safe.
Sammy is still out for the count. I don't know what happened to him. But...
Let's ring him again for a laugh. No, he's around.
He's probably out back.
He could be dead. Could be dead.
I hope not. Damn it, Sam. Does he answer?
What part of the foreign worlds are you alive in?
Where are you?
Where are you? You're having sleepy ales.
Yeah, he's going to bed.
He's gone bad.
Well,
Well,
He
tell
was
him to
alive.
hit that button that says "Leave Studio."
yeah.
I can get someone
No,
else to do
not Leave
that.
Studio. End stream. End stream.
Well, that's Adam's the only one I think they can.
Yeah, he's the only one who can do it.
Yeah.
Do you want to restart the stream on my channel for some lols? If I can, I just need to remember how to do it because it's been a very long time since I last did it on my channel. As I type YouTube into my,
I gotta go to bed, so
no.
it's 2:00 in the morning. So
Well, we'll just stay on Sammy's. Well,
Yeah. I mean, we'll just.
I'm gonna
will I love the stream of Sammy's. Will this stream survive? Hashtag live, hashtag stream, hashtag hangout, hashtag join,
Like,
chat,
the stream
like,
survived
subscribe.
longer than Sammy did.
Jesus. Right.
Damn it, Sammy.
Fucking
Oh,
weak.
he's in snooze.
Weak man. Yeah,
He's in
snooze Gavin.
Yeah.
It's only early afternoon over there.
It's only like 7 in the morning.
Oh, for you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
That's
4
weird.
p.m. over there.
Fucking,
Yeah.
It's about nap time, at least, for the elderly folk of Australia.
It'll be funny. He'll wake up in like 2 hours or something. Like
You
that.
know, what the fuck, man?
Where's everybody at? Fucking, we couldn't hear you. Or we could hear you, you couldn't hear us. Damn
I
it.
don't even remember how to fucking start a live stream. It's been that long. Let's go on YouTube's.
Yeah.
I'm very
I've been
blurry.
using Restream a lot because I go through that 20 hours in like 2 streams.
Oh, yeah. I went through it tonight after I did that beer review. And I got a little message. So.
Stingy bastards.
I know. Then Samantha was like, "Oh, get Restream." I was like, "Well, you still got to pay for Restream, right?" I seen that. I pulled it up. It said $16.99.
No, I use the free.
Oh, I didn't see a free thing on there. When I pulled it up, it said something. It was a bunch of different plans.
I think
maybe I clicked the
I'm
wrong
gonna try
one,
for the ease of it straight off of YouTube. Is YouTube quite difficult to use? Is it?
Well, the thing with YouTube is you can't have a panel.
Oh, it's just you, yeah.
Yeah, it's just your camera or whatever. Yeah.
So you can't have multiple people on the stream.
Yeah, no.
Fuck it. We'll just leave it how it is then, because I don't know really what I'm doing. Just leave it where it is. Leave it to someone else.
He still has 3 people watching, so you know.
Well, that's one it'd be down. Yeah. What you guys got a plan for the rest of the day? Anything at all?
No, it's supposed to rain all day today. So
that's what it did here today. It just poured all day long.
I should probably go get new work boots. But
good boy. That's what I've got. Mine
I
are like leaking at the minute.
I don't really have anything planned.
Yeah.
It's been so hot over here at the minute. Like unnaturally hot for the time of year. It's been about 21, 22 degrees. So yesterday we were in a pub garden most of the afternoon. And I anticipated that for today, but it's fine. It's not going to happen. I'm very much going to be relaxing in a pub garden this afternoon or my bed because of drinking real ales. But yeah, nice and chill.
Yeah, I don't have anything going on.
Nice.
Yeah, it's been warm here, but then it's supposed to drop down real low temperature.
I was just reading that. Yeah, it's supposed to drop down to
fucking A, like highs in the 40s.
Yeah.
It's going from like 70s to 40s in like 2 days.
It's like at the minute it's really hot in the day, but pretty fucking cold at night. It's like don't know what translates it, you guys, but it's during the daytime you're talking 21, 22, and at night about 7, 8 sort of thing. So there is a bit of a drop in the daytime, especially at night.
So right now, where I'm at, it's 23 Celsius.
Nice.
So
that's like
yeah,
my sort of weather. That's like warm, nice and warm, nice and cozy, comfortable heat is what I'd say. You go above that, less comfortable.
Yeah.
But
I wish I could get my thing to like show both Fahrenheit and Celsius.
Well, I've never worked in Fahrenheit at all, so I don't really know it. But my dad has always worked in Fahrenheit because he's old school. He's like 70 degrees. I'm like, what the fuck does that actually mean?
Yeah.
It's a different format.
Oh, yeah.
It's a funny thing. Like the US and UK have so much in common, apart from fucking measurements. With anything.
So like today, well, I guess
we're both retarded. We measure everything in fucking miles, compared to the rest of the continent, who measures everything in kilometers. Even our tractors measure everything in kilometers, or hours. It's just different world.
Everyone should get on the same, kilometers.
It would be nice, but most of the world is working off the same. But unfortunately, the Americas is working off the most retarded format.
Yeah, we're trying to be. Yeah, everyone.
We want to do pounds and square inches, man. Like, what the fuck is pound? Pounds is like. I don't want to know the biggest number of what I might weigh. I want to know the smallest number.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone else uses the same format for stuff except the US.
I love the States. I'd love to go over there. I'd love to not necessarily move over there. I'd like to go over to the States, experience life properly. Like, by that I mean spend a couple of weeks over there.
Yeah.
And then realize that God is shit. And then maybe back to the UK. But I think it would be interesting to see life. I know the healthcare system is very different.
Yeah.
The healthcare system in the UK is pretty bad in the minute, but I think that the UK is almost going towards what you have in the US.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
What do most people from the UK think of the US? Do they think it's fucking chaotic and
with what's going on now? Yes.
Yeah.
It's absolutely chaotic. I think personally, that it's a really dangerous situation to be in, where you're almost as unstable as an African country, which is terrifying, because you've gone from being really stable and really solid to being almost below Zimbabwe in terms of stability, and it's terrifying. And me as a centrist, I would say, it's horrific to see that a country can go that far so quickly in such a short amount of time, because you've basically got some guy who's come in and he's run the country like he's a fucking dictator, because Trump is nothing aside from, he's done so many fucking decisions based on impulse, based on what he thinks, not necessarily based on what he said when he first came. It's dangerous, really fucking dangerous. And he's done so many bad things for the US in terms of the bullshit fucking tariff system that he's brought in. It's going to do you so many bad things over the next couple of years. And I feel for you. You're going to be in a really bad way. But he knows best. So we'll see. But yeah. I know full well that my business is going to suffer. Long term, short term, we're okay because of the fact that you've removed your exports, or removed Canadian or American exports to Canada. As a result, we did quite well. But long term, it's a fucking disaster. It's a really dangerous game to play, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the alcohol business too, so we'll see what happens with. I mean, it's been slow as hell. I mean, this is usually our slow period of time, anyways. It's more, because we sell more wine than beer. But yeah, I think it's. I don't think it's going to get any better, but we'll see.
It's. I don't know. It's disastrous. I think it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
it definitely feels unstable and
keep pushing and see what happens.
Unpredictable. I don't like that part.
Compared to what you had before, like, I don't want to say that Biden was good, because I don't think he was.
Yeah.
Because he was basically a man clearly with Alzheimer's or something like that.
Yeah.
But you had some form of stability. Now you've got fucking chaos, which is within like the biggest economy in the world. You've got fucking disastrous things that could occur on any corner, and you've got, unfortunately, a fucking retard like fucking Donald Trump in charge of things, who doesn't really understand global economies or what's going on in the world. And also you've got the fucking, what's his name?
Elon Musk.
That's him. Absolute disaster. Who doesn't understand the real world. It's a terrible situation to be in, but we'll see how they can fuck up the world for the next few years, unfortunately.
Right.
It's going to be bad. But ultimately, I hope that they fuck up completely and they do a major job in fucking up, and no other person would vote those people into charge again. But I think they'll somehow, one way or another, get back into charge. and people will vote for him again. But it's disastrous, completely disastrous what is going on at the moment with their illegal actions in terms of destroying the US and destroying the economy, essentially. It's a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
Like, me as a complete centrist, I can understand both sides of points of view, and I couldn't give a shit, really. But what they're doing to the US, from the point of where it was to what it is now, it's a fucking laughingstock. I've never seen the US be a complete laughingstock. They've been a solid country to expect solidarity in terms of enforcement of dollar, and it's a fucking disaster at the minute. And that's Donald Trump down to a T. He's thick, he's dumb, doesn't understand anything what's going on with his own currency, has this bullshit ideology with this. Hey man, I've installed this. I've got the gold card. He's so dumb.
Yeah, the gold card thing's weird.
He is so thick. It's disgusting. He should be. He's like. It's just disgusting. It's horrible to see the way that where you were from where you were, and he was speaking all that absolute bile about the situation you were in, to where you are now. It's a horrible scene. It's horrible, and ultimately this affects the whole world because the US.
Sure. Yeah.
The US sees itself as being like world police, unfortunately. But yeah, it ultimately affects the whole world, and it's going to be a terrible time for all of us. The bullshit he came out with about the Ukraine issue, especially, was I was out in Estonia at the same time, and I was like, you fucking don't understand anything what's going on here on the ground. And I would have personally euthanized Donald Trump there and then, because he's a fucking half-wit. Absolute fucking disaster.
Yeah, there'll definitely be a global recession, I guarantee you. Like, but I mean,
but you can't help it when you got fuckheads in charge.
I mean, there's nothing we can do. You just gotta keep.
You could. Yeah. I think essentially all I would have said is you could not have voted for him. I know plenty of people didn't.
Right.
But you've got some retards who think that he's a good idea. And I can understand that they would think he's going to change the global politics of the world. Not in a good way. The man's not sane.
My God, you're heavy. Here, say hi to everybody. Grace is probably over there, your friend. Your partner in crime.
Grace is upside down. There she is.
Oh, there's your friend Grace. There's Gracie. You guys were out late last night, weren't you? Yeah. What kind of trouble did you guys get in? I'm not embarrassed.
I drank all the ale. Voted
don't be shy.
She's on only cause.
She's on only cause. I love that.
I gotta get to bed. It's almost 2:30 in the morning, but
all right.
My beers.
It's almost 7:30.
Yeah. I don't want to wake up too late.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything going on, but I always feel like I always feel bad waking up late on the weekends, even though I don't work on the weekends. But it's like,
Yeah, I get that too.
It's
Like
gotta
that's
be
like
done.
stay away.
like the day was wasted. You know, it's like I'm waking up at
Nah.
11, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It's like,
Yeah.
fuck, you know,
Yeah.
it's like a couple hours, and then it's like, oh, back to work on Monday. You know, fuck.
Yep. Basically later on.
It always goes by so fucking quick.
Whew.
Anyways,
Chuck.
good to see y'all.
Good
Hopefully,
to see you too, Josh.
everyone have a
Yeah.
great Sunday.
Grace.
Yeah, Grace. Up, she's up now. She's awake.
Oh. It's always a pleasure, Grace.
Oh, she stopped licking her head.
Kushka, Kushka, Kushka. Speak to it in Russian. Kushka, Kushka.
I think she's got some Russian.
Kushka, Kushka.
Some
She's
Russian.
looking
names.
over at me like,
Kushka, Kushka.
I know what she
Like,
wants. She wants
That's
food.
that guy from Only Pause.
That weird guy. Kushka, Kushka. Dobra, dobra, Kushka, Kushka.
Sammy,
Decrease
thanks for
me
having me,
already.
Sammy. I appreciate you having me on.
Don't appreciate it.
Oh, you can't hear me anyway, so
I know. Either way, you'll be on.
yeah. So, all right,
No, I'll just insult him.
Yeah. Well, hey, get some good rest, man.
all right, you guys too.
Hours.
Cheers. I'll see
Cheers.
you.
Good. Toodaloo,
Cheers.
Mr. Josh. Cheers,
Take
mate.
care. Cheers.
You too.
Where's the button?
Where can I look to see the button? It's
Where is it?
Yeah,
Oh, there's my mouse.
probably top left or something.
There he goes.
Jesus,
And then you
Christ.
just don't even say anything. It's just out.
I've never been that. It's like fucking Stephen Hawking. Oh, where's the button?
Right? I know.
Jesus. Well, and then there were two.
And then there were two. Now what?
I just keep talking bullshit. That's talk.
Right? That's what I do. Lay down, you.
You got Kit Kats?
What's that?
You've got Kit Kats or dogs?
No, just the dog.
Not fair.
Yeah. He's a
Nice.
Chihuahua mix.
Okay. I used to have a I think he was like a Roma Rescue. You probably don't get them in the States.
Oh, I got her from a rescue. Yeah. Well,
Okay.
from the Humane Society. Yeah. She was.
So in Romania, for some weird reason, they have a load of dogs that's combinations of other dogs, basically. And then a load of them get put to rescue. And that's what I got from my first dog with my ex.
Wow.
He was an Alsatian cross with something else. And my mate got the sister. And he managed to nurture her all the way through. And the dog I had, he was a cunt. But I loved him. I really loved him. He was like so scared of other animals and anything else. He was so fierce, quite strong, and he was, would bark to death, something else. And then when something else coming across him, he was like, I'm scared, what do I do? And he would literally jump into my arms.
Yeah.
He was a fucking Alsatian. He was like an Alsatian, big old dog. And me and my ex, he would literally like walk around the estate, and then as soon as he saw another dog, he would jump into my arms being scared. And I was like, yeah, it's fine, sort of thing. And I would try and treat him as you would like a normal dog, try and push him out, try and get him out of the house. But he would always be pretty scared.
Yeah.
So my ex didn't like it. She was a little bit scared of him because he was quite a big dog. And me, I was like, oh, you know, he'll learn over time. He'll be fine. And as a result, I suppose, because of that, she didn't like him over time. So we had to get a new dog. So we had to take him back to another place and then swapped him around for something else that suited us a little bit better. But suited her a little bit better because I loved him, and he would have been really nice. He was a bit of a cunt, and he would have taken some work, but he would have been lovely. So, the sort of dog that everyone would love to give a good old ruffle, give a good old stroke, that sort of thing, but could be a bastard at the same time. And then, me and my ex, we split up, and then the other one and stuff. So I've got no pets. I've got a house that is basically built for pets, but no pets. So,
are you more a dog person than a cat person, or do you like them both?
To an extent, I like them both. Yeah. Like, I've had cats when I was growing up, and they're lovely. They're so cuddly, but they're not like dogs. Yeah. Dogs are like another level. Like, so my mum and dad, they have a dog, and they always say to me, they're getting on a little bit. They always say to me, if we die, you'll take our dog. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to think about it, but yes, I will do.
Right. I know, that's like the worst thing,
but yeah, I will do. And then they're like, you'll look after him. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Get a fucking another dog. I'm like, get another dog because you want to get one. I don't want to be in a position where I'm stuck with a puppy or something like that because I couldn't look after it.
Yeah.
But I love that young little bit of life, which is what mum and dad have at the minute. Is mum's like, she must be almost 70, and dad's like 78. So they're getting on a bit, and they've got that young little puppy in their life that is giving them that rejuvenation into life. Is just making them jump around and going. So they're taking them when they come to my house. I've got a park about 5-minute walk away, and then dad goes down to the park, takes Naomi for a little walk around the park, and she's loving it.
Oh,
I could be asked nowadays to do that sort of thing, but it gives them some form of purpose, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But I suppose it gets a little bit harder when you're a little bit older.
Yeah. I mean, I love big dogs, but I would only be able to care for little dogs like Trudes.
Yeah. That's what Naomi is. She's a Yorkie. So
yay.
She's beautiful.
Oh, Yorkies.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute.
She's
them.
She's bigger than the other Yorkies we've had. So the Yorkies we used to have were about that sort of size, so just under a foot in length. But she's the biggest one we've had, and she's almost a foot in length. But as soon as she sees me, because she was a lockdown dog, mum and dad I used to go up there somewhat legally back in the day, and go and see her for a little bit, and then Naomi would see me. She'd be mental seeing someone else, that sort of thing. Yeah. And then more recently, because I've been going down there quite a bit, she's been loving seeing me. And then, like the other day, waking up the next morning, she was like loving me and giving me loads of cuddles. So it's really nice. But it's hard because I know what the next couple of months, weeks will bring is like we're going to have that little bit of separation. But I think she'll handle it quite well.
Yeah.
But it's again is my parents are quite well. They're getting on a bit. It's moving them down south. moving them down here is going to be a lot of work.
Yeah.
Helping them out and seeing how they integrate, because it's moving to completely new surroundings, trying to get them to integrate, not wanting them to feel left out of certain situations. It's going to be hard, but I think they will settle in, hopefully.
Well, it sounds like, a beautiful place, it's like,
it is nice, but I think moving to anywhere, it's always going to be difficult.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, an adjustment.
I mean, I've done it when I first moved down here and I didn't know really anyone. I'm not the most sociable person. I tend to chill and hide and be a bit of a recluse, and that's the way I am. Compared to city life, I will be, relatively wanted to meet new people. But it's very different, the people down here, compared to where I grew up with.
Yeah.
But it's nice. It's at the same time. It's nice. It's nice. I hope my mum, she worked around this sort of area for a couple of years before she moved out to Hong Kong, and I suppose she's more international than what my dad is, even though he worked for fucking basically shipping, international shipping is what my dad did. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, so hopefully they get a nice life out of it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
We'll
and it'll be nice if they can move closer to you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing because, like, I suppose when you're younger, you always want to be moving away as far away from your parents, want to have that most independent life that you can have. But I'm just like, I've done that. I want to be closer to them, weirdly.
Yeah.
And want to have them a little bit closer. So I want to have Dad round the corner to an extent, have them on my doorstep so I can always go and see them if something's going up, that sort of thing.
Yeah. No, I understand that feeling too. I mean, yeah, you have that time where you're like, oh, I want to be independent. I want to live on my own, and that kind of thing. But then, yeah, my mom lived like 5 minutes away from me. Nice. And my sister and my brother. So we were all really close. And I'm glad I had that time with her. She had Alzheimer's, unfortunately.
I've lived through that. It's horrific.
Yeah.
With my granny.
Yeah.
Now, it's what I'm mildly not looking forward to, because I know it is hereditary. But yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully it skips generation like they say it does. But
I hope.
Yeah, no, like as I say, I've lived through it with my granny. It's bad, really offensive at times, as I'm sure you know. But at the moment, there's no signs of it, to an extent.
Yeah, and it's bad. It's like you lose them twice,
Mm-hmm.
So
one of my mates, he had motor neurons, and I said motor neurons is basically like Alzheimer's of the body.
Oh, okay.
It's like he knew exactly how to do what he was doing, but just couldn't physically do it. And that was the worst thing I saw. That's when you kind of felt like that person needs to be kind of put out of his misery.
Yeah.
But hopefully we don't ever get there.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, very dark points. Let's try and liven up the scene. But yeah, it's these things come to people in life. Unfortunately, I'm living through them.
Yeah.
Let's get another beer.
There you go. That sounds like a good idea.
It's the only thing you can do, really, isn't it?
Yeah, because like life's gonna happen no matter what, whether you like it or not, and it's like,
Unfortunately,
yeah, it's.
well,
it can be the best things, and then it can be
shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's your life at the minute? All good?
Yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better. Yeah, because I got divorced in it was February. It was a year. It's been final, I guess. And I lost my mom in 23.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been a rough couple of years. But I'm doing pretty good. This is me and Trudes against the world, right, Trudes? She's fucking asleep. She's like, whatever you say, Mama. What, no, but she's. I saw your ears perk up. I see you're just laying there playing possum is what you're doing. Yeah. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling comfortable with being
satisfied with life. Happy.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it was a really weird. It was a total 180. It was just, but I'm where I'm supposed to be. Does that make sense?
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Where you want to be, where you are. I get it.
Yeah.
And then, at the minute, I'm just in a weird point in my life where I want to explore, what to do, whatever I want to do.
Yeah.
Impulse decisions takes me where I go, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think you've kind of got to live that way for a little bit of time.
Yeah, kind of get out of your comfort zone, And
throw yourself into horrifically dangerous situations from day to day.
Well, now I don't know about dangerous.
Well, somewhat out of your comfort zone is what it's.
Yeah. No, I'm all for that. Yeah. Leaping off of a building or something is not for me.
Yeah, it would do.
Yeah.
Just cracked open a Bavaria 00 just to jump on the edge.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm having Diet Pepsi.
Fair play.
Yeah.
That's got to get those liquids in. Yeah.
Exactly. But I'm vaping on some blueberry, which is a very nice hybrid.
Nice.
I
haven't vaped in many long years because I'm always concerned with what it will actually do to me long term.
Yeah.
Probably nothing worse than what fucking smoking weed would do. But anyway, doesn't really matter.
Well, I usually smoke weed. I have a bong, but I don't feel like cleaning it. And so I have papers, cones. So
all these completely highly illegal things in the UK.
Right. Yeah. So I like to smoke, the actual flower, but I don't know. I had this respiratory thing this year, and I just have never been the same since. It took my voice for like 3 weeks. I had no voice.
Probably undoubtedly COVID of some form.
Some form. It had to have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because New Year's Eve is my birthday, and I was doing a stream, and I started feeling it that night. It felt like somebody hit me in the face with a wiffle ball bat.
Yeah.
It's just like boom. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh boy, I don't feel very good. And I had it for a month and a half. That shit was, oh my God.
It's bad. Like the first time I had COVID was after COVID. It was, so I was delivering the spirits sanitizer basically to hospitals. I was going in there masked up with gloves and stuff, and it seemed to work because I never got COVID.
Yeah.
Until maybe 3 to 6 months afterwards, when the rules kind of relaxed, and then I got COVID the first time.
Yeah.
And I never can say that I felt that bad in terms of the cough, the breathing, and that sort of thing that I ever got. Everything was strain, really difficult to do. Breathing in, breathing out was just a strain. And then maybe 6 months after, I got it kind of like again. I tested for it, I got it again. And then there was a final time when I got it one more time, and that was it. Haven't had it since.
Wow.
But I remember I'll never forget the first time, the depth of trying to breathe and trying to, even do something was intense.
Yeah. I had it, I got it after I had the shots.
Oh, same.
Yeah.
That was it. I had 3 shots and then got it.
Yeah. I've gotten it twice. Yeah, I've gotten it twice. The second time I had just like a fever and just laid around for like 2 days, and then I felt better. But it wasn't like the first one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the first time I had it was like, this is more than a fucking cold or flu. It was just really attacking your lungs, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget how it made my lungs feel dry and almost like, can't really describe it other than feeling dry and white. And, to the point that if you were coughing, it wouldn't just be one cough, it would be like 5, sort of thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't sorting you out at all.
Yeah. And you know what? That's what I had at the beginning of this year.
Yeah.
I've never had anything. This was worse than COVID. Last year I had the actual flu B virus. That was pretty bad.
That's different.
But this thing that I had, and they tested me for COVID, the flu, RSL, I think, or RLS, whatever it's called. And I was negative for all of it. So they just called it a mystery virus. But over in China, that HPMV was
There's something.
around.
There's something.
I know. That's what I said. I said, it's not a mystery. You fucks. Come on. I mean, it's here.
There's something in Israel at the minute which is being recognized because they're doing more tests, is all I'd say. So there's something in Israel, but that is based upon the fact they're doing more tests. So there's more things going on than what most people would see. And I also say mildly in geopolitics, there are more things going on than what we're actually ever told. which is unfortunate. Me being a chill kind of mildly hippie guy is like, just let everything go. I know full well there is other stuff going on in the background, but you can't be chill like what I want to be. There's what a wonderful thought to be relaxed and chill about the situations in life. You can't be.
Mm-mm. No, I feel like I'm always in fight or flight. Always.
Mm.
Even in good situations.
And I think
as chaotic as things are now, and like I don't go out a whole lot of places, I just don't.
But do you think that those matters matter to you? Do you reckon they're going to impact your life long term?
Probably.
Maybe. They might do. Is what I say. They might do, because I think that there could be things that might happen. There could be things that might happen where, like the economy, but I reckon the economy could be better than what it is. There could be some changes.
Yeah.
At least I hope there is.
I think that's it's like I'm hoping for the best. I know that there's like two different sides, and and they're polar opposites of each other, and it's like I'm right down the middle. It's like I don't even like talking about it, because
it's fine. Yeah.
It's like
I'm much the same. I wouldn't want to talk about it, but unfortunately, we're in a situation where we would like to be stable. I think the whole world would like to be stable and nice and comfortable and easy-going, and everyone gets on with each other. And
I know.
Unfortunately, we're not that way. Too many people have not been that way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And that's what makes it scary, and you got to be in fight or flight mode all the time. Hi, Thomas.
Mr. Thomas Oppunt. I don't know you, Mr. Thomas Oppunt. From abroad. I know exactly who he is. I know exactly who he is.
Oh, you do? Oh, God. Okay. Well, I'm sitting there.
He's a good friend. So Thomas is a good Dutch friend of mine. I would love to invite him if I knew how to. He might be on the stream later on today. Thomas, it is very much a chill stream. We're drinking ales. It is still last night, today. He will get what I mean. Dutch lad with the long hair. Let me try and work out very slowly how to do a live stream on my channel, and I'll invite you, Angie. Have I got you on Facebook, Angie? Or maybe YouTube?
I don't know. Let me look. I'm on Instagram and Facebook. Thomas, we've been on a stream together. Dutch lad with the long hair. That's
Thomas. Dude, Thomas like Tom and Jerry.
Do you know Tom and Jerry? Whoever drew Jerry drew him with a nice ass. Have you ever noticed? I've said that.
It's a weird thing to observe.
I mean, because Jerry, all he wears is a bow tie. It's like, why bother?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a mouse, but he's got this nice, juicy bubble butt kind of thing.
I'm not gonna comment.
I'm serious. It's like whoever drew him knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
There was some ass going on down there.
There was some ass play. Yeah. Remember a month or so ago when Sammy did the 15-hour long stream? Oh my God. I do remember that stream. I was inebriated, but I am now as well. So, and I mean by cannabis. So I do remember Tom. I'm looking at your name and I'm looking at your icon and I'm like, yeah, I recognize it, but long-haired Dutch guy.
Right, before I go to start this stream, this secondary stream to invite Thomas on, I need to work out how to invite you on. It's that bad.
Oh, can you
Have I got you on the old?
I'm under. Which one do you use? Facebook or? Well, I'm the same on both of them. Angie Byers.
I'll find you on Facebook. Very slowly. Very slowly.
Oh, Thomas said he can't do a stream right now.
Oh, I can't.
Wish I was buzzed. I might have to leave the house. Oh, okay.
In a few hours. Did Sammy pass out? Yeah, Sammy had a few ales, too many, and he fell asleep.
Yeah. In all fairness, he started out having audio issues, but then he fell asleep. He wasn't long for Snooze Town.
Thomas,
anyway, so.
As we said, we might be up for a little stream later on, but
yeah,
it's possible. It's a possible for sure. I'm going to finish my Bavaria. So Thomas is from Netherlands, which is basically a country that should be underwater.
Okay.
Next
it's bugging the shit out of me because I remember, but I can't remember. It's like I know if he popped up here right now, I'd be like, "Oh yes, of course, yeah."
So he's saying he will know if he's going out in an hour or two. If I'm not going anywhere, we can hang. So I'll try and set up a stream. I can be pretty terrible at trying to set up that stream. So I will try and set up that stream. Right now, we'll do it right now. Go. I haven't set up a stream for years. I also don't have the means to do so.
I can do a stream.
Oh, if you can do one.
Yeah, I can do it. Let me
I'll add you either way. Right. Well, yeah, sure. We've got a lot of mutual friends, weirdly.
Oh, we are friends on Facebook already?
Not yet, but we will be.
Oh, okay.
Just added you.
Okay. So what are we doing now? I'm gonna make a stream.
If you can do,
hang here until we hear from Thomas, and then go on mine. Which one are we doing?
Yeah. If we do a live stream on yours, and then I can maybe add Thomas on Mr. Thomas on Thomas via YouTube. I can probably add him.
Okay. So
I'm very slow because I've had a lot of beer in a very short amount of time. I have had very little sleep as well. I do apologize.
Me too. So I'm now. Can you do restream? I'm not sure if I have many.
I've never done restream. I don't know what that is.
All right. Well, let me see if I can stretch out my StreamYard's free shit here. Hang on a second. Wait. I'm in StreamYard. I'm in Sammy's StreamYard. How do I?
It's like watching two people who've never seen the internet trying to operate the internet. Me being a country boy who's never does anything with the internet.
And this is bad for me because I'm blind and I broke my glasses. So
just squint. That's what I learned. So yeah. I used to be -2 in both eyes.
Oh.
And my boss just told me one day, like he knew that I couldn't see very well. He said, when we're in Hungary, we're always told to see by not looking. I was like, yeah, so by squinting. And I was like, I can squint. I can literally squint my eyes to see kind of what I could see. But you'll never get 100% what you could see. Pretty bad.
Yeah, that makes sense. I got to get my eyes checked. It's been over a year.
Oh, do it. Is it free in the States?
No.
Yeah, not like anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately.
But I have diabetes, so it's like I'm supposed to get them checked every year, but I
suppose you should get a discount, at least, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, my insurance will give me a discount. Like they'll pay for most of it. Yeah.
See, like in the UK, if you were to go with any form of ailment, they'll be like, yeah, that's discount, that's fine. Sorted.
Yeah. Now, if I got some hot frames, a cat eye or whatever, that I'd have to.
Might be worth more. Yeah, that'd be worth more to the economy.
Oh, God. There goes my smoke alarm. Okay. Focus, Angie. All right. I'm back in StreamYard. There's the duck. Okay. All right.
Right. I'll open Facebook and then you can send me links and then I'll send it over to Thomas.
All right.
If he's around still. Niet.
All right, so it's 3:05. So we'll go 3:15 because I gotta pee. And yeah, and then I'll do that. And why not? I'm gonna use that one. I'm embracing my AI. It's fun. Okay. I'm almost there.
Cool. I'm almost
like Jesus. Too. Have you got the link yet?
No, I'm pretty bad myself. Trying to find my own Q.
Okay, so then
HF.
Invite.
I feel like I'm 94 trying to operate my own PC. It's like
I know.
We've got 7 different QR codes to let you enter your own phone.
Oh, where am I? There I am. Okay, I'm back. So can you see the private chat, Sammy's?
Yep. Yeah, I can do.
All right, I'll just stick that. I'll just stick the link there. Because I'm trying to operate Facebook and I'm having some problems.
I can't see it now. 1 minute.
Oh, you can't?
Oh, I can't do this one. Right, I think. Guess we're going to jump onto a new stream. So, everyone, jump onto a new stream. Fresh British stream for British people.
Yay! Thanks, Sammy, for having us. We're just going to let this roll. I don't have the keys. I can't lock.
Do you recommend continue with YouTube or Facebook? Let's just go with YouTube.
Yeah, let's go. I've never done Facebook before.
Let's see how far we get. Okay, cool. Should be okay.
Yeah, stick it on Facebook too. Why not?
There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Right. So I will.
Bye, Sammy.